Yo, welcome in, chat. Welcome in, welcome back. Happy weekend eve, everybody. For a great day so far. You're excited for the weekend. I know. I get some more stuff done tomorrow. That'll be fun. Elegant stuff done. Anyways, how's it going? Welcome to the weekly music stream. Today, we are making a song for Patreon. I can play you the last song I made for Patreon. Kind of a little, we can have a little recap. So, the way my Patreon works is that every month I make a new song for it. And by the end of the year, we've got at least 12 songs, sometimes more if I do bonus songs and stuff. We have 12 songs. And it's supposed to be like an imaginary soundtrack, like a soundtrack for a game that doesn't exist, but could. It could exist, it just doesn't. But we've got the soundtrack. We have the soundtrack, but not the game. Nice first, Spence. Nice first. Wow. Right on time. Right on time. Good job. So we've got, every month we do like a different song for like the first month we had in January was like the hometown of the character, right? So your palette town or whatever, right? Your first little town where the character's from. The second one, we did the actual theme song for the character. I wrote a leitmotif for her, so that's where it's like just a few notes in a melody, and then I'll bring that back in other songs as like a little musical theme. Last month, she set out on her adventure. She got a ransom note that her mother had been kidnapped. So I made a song about that, and then last month's song for April was she's setting out, and to start off, she has to go through the forest. And that's the first leg of her journey is through the forest. And when she's there, she gets attacked by these crow people called the Renkurai. I have their song here. We can listen to their song. And then this month's song is she's still in the forest. She's almost out of the forest, but she hears these cries of like pain or something. She's like, what is this? And then she goes to investigate. So that'll be interesting. I'm going to try to get that kind of crying sound in there. This is the song that we made last month about like with the battle theme with these crow people attacking her. It starts out, it's all good, everything's fine. She's just walking through the forest. And then, partway through, it's like, oh no, what's going on? And then it's like back to normal after. There you go. So, and that little bit at the end in the bass, that's the leitmotif for Kija. If I can find it. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's like her song. Hey, Sav, how you doing? Good to see you. See ya. So that was last month's song. And in this month, so she's almost out of the forest. But you can hear how it kind of went, I had the cawing from the crow people. I used my handy little duck whistle for that. Yeah, that was the ducks. I've been recording my own samples and it's been a lot of fun. So this month she's in the woods, almost out, and she hears this like cries from the forest, and I'm kind of imagining almost like in Pokemon Sword and Shield, they have the Wolf legendary Pokemon, and my favorite thing about that game, hands down, it's such a random thing, but I love the way that they put like wolf howling in the music. It's like the hypest, that was the hypest part of the game for me. I was like so hype. It was super exciting when you hear the song and then the like, and I was like, oh man, it's so cool. So I have no idea how we're gonna make a wolf sound, but we'll do our best. What color do we want? We're still in the woods. Maybe teal. We're almost out of the woods. So yeah, a wolf. Imagine that. So the idea here is that she hears this like moaning or this cry in pain or for help or some like like some sad sound. And so she follows it, and then there's this kind of misty clearing, and she finds an injured wolf. And so she's an engineer, right? So I don't know what's wrong with the wolf. Maybe it got caught in like a trap or something that was laid by the Renkurai, which is crow people that attack. Oh yeah, I think that's it. I'll sit and I'll like write the story, but sometimes it doesn't get fleshed out till I'm actually working on the song. It's kind of interesting. But I think that's what it is. Like it was a trap. I thought maybe it was attacked by the crow people. I don't think they attacked it, because then we have like another battle thing and it's like, well, we already fought them. I'm not going to do that again. So yeah, so that's what it is. There was like a trap. The Renkurai, they're kind of like, do you remember, they do this in so many things. Because they did this in Pirates of the Caribbean 2, when Jack ends up being like the leader of this like tribe on some island that he washes up on. Do you remember? They do that in like every show has like an episode like that though, There's some like tribe of people there that, they have traps and they've got the little like blow darts and stuff, and might be kind of a stereotypical thing at this point. But that kind of idea, but they're these crow people, and they have they got a whole backstory about them that we're not even going to get into. But they have a rich history, I will have you know. Anyways, I guess they laid some traps in the forest, because that's where they're living for now. And this poor wolf got caught, and I guess one of her arms, I guess, or paws, or whatever, like one of her front legs, is like really messed up. So Kija, our main character, helps her out. Maybe make some kind of like mechanical arm is what I'm sort of thinking, So I think that's going to be super cool. I think that'll be really cool. So we'll probably have some kind of like machinery sounding thing. Didn't miss any, we're just starting. Look at this, all we have on here, just zeros. We got literally nothing. I just put my zeros in, you're just in time. No sad faces, no sad face. But I will update my notes, because I was sitting down writing the story like last week or whatever. But yeah, let's see. So the wolf was caught. Wolf was caught in the trap. It's like some kind of bear trap thing, I'm kind of thinking. Leg is just like, I'm just gonna say it's totaled. I think that Kija, she's not like a nurse, but she knows like anatomy and stuff. She's very much inspired by Leonardo da Vinci. Doing the melody thing today, is that for another day? Oh yeah, so that's the other thing we're doing, and I was gonna set a date for that. I don't know if we're gonna do that next Friday. Maybe I was thinking on maybe planning for June 10th for that. So the other thing I do is I have my inspiration eel show, and I'll do more teaching on how to actually use this program here, and I'll talk about more music stuff. So we're gonna make the next episode about like writing a melody from scratch, which I do every week on stream anyways. You see me do it on stream every week, but I'll be more explaining and talking about what I'm actually doing and stuff. So I think we'll plan on June 10th for that, which is not next Friday, but it's like 2 weeks from today. I gotta set a date. If I'm like, I think we'll do it next month. I think we'll do it next month. That's what I said last month. Oh, we'll do it next month. No, that's not how it works, right? So let's say June 10th. I'm gonna make a note, chat. It's gonna be in note form. Note form. So you know it'll happen. Here, June 10th. June 10th, Inspiration Eel, episode 3. I want to do one every, like, 2 or 3 months. I don't want it to be, like, an annual thing, you know? So, Kija, I'm just gonna write this so I don't forget. Heck, I can just say it and then clip it. Yeah, I might not watch the clip later. Kija, she makes, like, a mechanical leg or whatever. Mechanical leg for the wolf. And then they're friends. And they live happily ever after, whatever. But I wanted Kija to have a mount, because if she doesn't have a mount, it's going to be like a long time for her to get to where she's going. So once the wolf is all healed, she's going to actually let Kija ride on her back. So that'll be cool. We're going to be flipping tables today. We're going to be flipping all the tables, especially when Mello comes in. Anyways, I know we're like impatient to see how this goes. So I want to get like a kind of howling, because that's how it sort of goes, right? The other thing, what if we did okay, let me grab that leitmotif that I have. I've got the leitmotif for our characters. So the last song kind of ended with the leitmotif, and I can't remember what key it was in. But we're gonna do here, let's see, okay, what am I looking at? Bum, 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 bum. You know, I bet I can just remember. Let me just try to remember it, because I can't find the file. So let's do something in here. Bum, 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 bum. I think it's... okay. Yeah, I can't remember what notes say. I can't remember what notes they are. You know what? You know what you can do in this, in the newer versions of LSDj, which is super, super cool. This and Wolf Castle will be your favorites. You like wolves, huh? You can copy and paste. And it's ridiculous. No, it's not there. Da, 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 da. Na, na. Bum, bum. Okay. I'm gonna copy this out of this other song. And we're gonna just paste it. Bum, 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 bum. G. It doesn't have the... no sound on the... Did it copy the instrument? No, I think it put it in a basic instrument. That's pretty wild, though. Dang, that's cool. Okay, that's not right, but I'll fix it. BA. There it is. Okay, so this is our leitmotif. Whenever you hear this, this is Kija. This is like her, but in music form. This is her, but in music form. And also, if anybody has any questions about the program, I know it's kind of like weird to look at, but we've got the 4 channels of the same Game Boy sound card. So we've got the 2 pulse channels where you usually get your melody. Usually I'll put my bass in there too. Noise channel is for like percussion and stuff. We usually hear your snares and things like that. The wave channel, you can do whatever you want. So, you know what? Actually, I think we're going to put the wolf in the wave channel. We'll have a wave wolf chat. We'll have a wave wolf. So I wanted to kind of pick up where the last song led up, you know? Like maybe she's kind of walking through and it's fine. So I want to play with this. I want to change this instrument. Make it sound a little well, nicer, you know, make it up. And you know what we can do? Because I want it to be more subtle. I don't want it to be like exactly this sound every time. So what if we do da 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 or da? Oops. Yeah. Da, da, da. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-na-ba-na. Oh yeah, that's what we'll do. Do-do-do-do. I also really like half steps. No half steps here really. What if we did D? Technically, you only have 2 instruments at once besides noise and samples. So technically, you can have one thing happening in each channel at a time. So yeah, technically on each step. So if you think of these are like 16th notes, basically, right? So this is like 1 E and 2 E and right? 1, 2, and 3, 4, and. So you can have one thing happening on each step in each channel at a time. So you can only really have 4 things happening at once. But there are ways to kind of work around that, you know? Like, so for one thing that I'll do is if I want to have like a kick drum and I want to have a bass instrument and I want them happening at the same time, you know, like if you've got a 4 on the floor dance beat, you know, and then you've got the bass going like da na 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 or something and you want it to happen at the same time, you can basically shorten, like you can mess with grooves and stuff to mess with the timing. And then that's where I'll have like the kick drum very short. So I'll kind of make it so like this step is so short. Say this one is like half the length that it normally is. And then this one is like 1.5 times or something like that. So if this is normally a 16th note and this is normally a 16th note, you can kind of think of taking half of this and putting it there. So it sounds like it's like ba-dun, 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 but it happens so fast, it sounds like ba ba ba, you know, but it's like the kick and the bass. I do that a lot. That's the most common. But it is kind of crazy, yeah. I like that you said that. I use the word full too, because a lot of my earlier stuff that I made, it didn't sound super full, and that was the big thing. I was like, how do I make this sound fuller? How do I make it sound bigger, you know? And so I've learned some tricks and things. But like my very early stuff, where's like one of my first songs just to show? This is from like my very first album in June of 2019. So this album's gonna be 3 years old right away. But just if you hear the very beginning, you can very easily pick out like the 2 or 3 sounds that are happening. Yeah, anyways, that's like very basic sounding. And then one of my more recent ones, like, well, even our intro songs today, right? One of those is like brand new. I just made it last week, basically. Where's one that's like super crazy? I don't know. Well, I have stuff on here, but you can have like lots of things happening, right? So, but I like that you used the word full too, because that was, you know. Oh, here, full of eels. This was one of the ones that we played on the intro. So you can like solo these. But even just that instrument, like this one instrument, it's got stuff happening in it. So it's going between, so without the table, this is what the note sounds like, right? And then I had vibrato. Right, so that's vibrato. And then here I basically have it switching between, like, the upper octave and the lower octave. So it's switching between them quickly. So it sounds kind of like two things happening at once. And you can do that with arpeggios, too. Like, if you had, like a major chord. Or a minor chord. That's kind of a way to cheese it right there. So I'm cheesing it in the one channel. So there, that sounds like two things. Here's our bass. There's not really a lot going on in the bass, but I filled every step, which makes it just sound busier. And I've been doing more things like changing the notes instead of just like D D D D D D D D. Like it goes up, it goes down. So it sounds a little bit fuller, I think, because of that. We'll get to the wave channel. Let's see, the noise. That's another thing, is I started using these more. Which, it's a noise... You know? Shoot, what was it? F... Yeah, I think it was F5, whatever. So I have my snare. And then I've got all this other stuff going on. So that almost sounds like, it sounds like an extra note because it doesn't sound like a typical, well, you know, have little extra stuff happening. And then in the wave channel, this is where I had all my samples. So here's my kick, right? A kick drum. And then I had the party horn sound. Right? I don't even need to play the actual party horn because it's a party horn. You know what it sounds like, and it's, you know. And then the pitch bend. Then it kind of blends into the bass almost. Then we had the dog sound. That's amazing. I can't believe my little, you know, I can't believe my little this guy made that sound. I mean, I pitched it down to, like, I have it playing at half tempo. Normally it's like this. Which is still, like, it's cute, but then... It's like this big bass sound coming out of that little dog. He's like 18 pounds. And then we had all these sounds. It's super spooky, but I like it. But then you put all four together, it sounds like there's more than four things happening, because there's kind of two things happening here. There's like 1.5 things kind of happening here, and then this has extra notes, so it sounds like more than just percussion. Yeah, so that's where there's like things you can do, you know? So back to this little naked looking song. What if we did... Excuse me. Again. Yeah, I don't like this thing here. There's our intro. Oof. Good old Henry can make some wolf howls and moans. That's what I'm kind of banking on. Him, or you can get some like pretty cool spooky sounds with the wave channel even without using samples. So let's see what we have first of all without using the dog sample. Because I am also working on an actual album for Henry. for his birthday. It's kind of a tradition at this point. I like to make an album for the dog for his birthday. My partner might get like a couple songs around Valentine's, but I made like a whole album for the dog. So the first year was just songs about the dog, and then the second year, it was actually, there is a kit in LSDj that's animal sounds. And then that you can also play at half speed. Yeah, I've done that too. Wait, I want to get rid of that. But you can do things without the kit as well. So let's see. So I'm just gonna call it Wolf. She's like a big wolf though. She's like a big wolf. But I'm picturing like her arm. I don't know if like it's a front leg, but it's like an arm, whatever, right? On a wolf. I feel like it just got like mangled beyond, like it's just done, you know? Which is very sad. But Kija's gonna help, and that's very happy. So, you know, that's good. It'll be good. I'm also a very big wolf. Round is a shape. That's true. So what if we do, let's see. So like, cause a howl, it's like, oh, right? It goes, oh, like it starts low and then it like sweeps up and it kind of, you know? Oh boy, so first of all, we need a very clean sound, but I think the wave is going to be the best way to do it, which means we're probably going to be shuffling the kick drum into the second pulse channel with the bass. So you'll probably get to see that little groove trick that I was talking about earlier. Okay, well, let's see what it sounds like first of all. And I think this should be, I'm trying to think of like if this should be like a minor key, because the other thing is I just copy pasted. So this is in whatever, G major, I guess. But it's starting on a C, which is weird. What if we do a minor key? Change this again. Let's not do a minor key. Let's do a Lydian. Let's see. What if we did, I want it to sound kind of haunting. I might have to do this transposing thing again, which I think I actually did already. Okay, what if we put this on A, make it A major, which has F sharp, C sharp, and G sharp. Wait. 3, and we gotta fix some of these. If this works. That sounds kind of cool. And then we get this one. Just basically flatting the D. Or sharping the D. If we put it... So transposing is weird when you're going from a major key to a minor key because you can't just like shift all of the notes up or down by a certain amount because it'll mess up the relationships between the notes. I like the half steps. So the sound I'm going for, I want it to sound kind of haunting, but not like evil, you know? I really like working in minor keys and stuff. So, okay, if this is A major, this is just straight up A major. Wow, it sounds really haunting. Okay. Well, what if we have it, this is where it's a little bit tricky. What if we have it ending on A? Wait, that doesn't work. Well, that's why it doesn't sound like it's an A major, is because it doesn't land on the A, it's on C sharp. Which would make, okay, wait. So if C sharp is gonna be our root note, then that would make it C sharp Lydian, right? Dorian, sorry, C sharp Dorian. And Dorian is kind of like a minor sounding thing. Okay, let me write this down. C sharp Dorian. I just want to know where we are. And it's, let's see. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so C sharp is going to be our home note there. It's going to be our home note. And so we're going to have Okay, let's make this sound nice first of all. Like this, but this might sound more... Okay, I think we can do more with this. Yeah, how's it going there, Laser? This is too loud, I know it's too loud. We'll bring it down. That's... Oh, hey, I had an idea. Okay, so you know how I said that this wolf's leg is, like, totally broken, right? And so our inventor basically builds her, like, a bionic leg. I can have the howl sound more machine-like near the end. I mean, I know that, like, if it gets, like, it's basically has its leg, like, amputated or bionicized or something, it's not gonna affect its voice. But that would be that would sound cool, right? That would be cool. Who cares if it makes sense? You know? It could be very, it can be very subtle. So I think what we're gonna do... That'll be the Wolfie synth. Hey, I wish I could name my synths. That would be nice. I think that might be too much. I work. C-sharp minor is a fun key to work with. C-sharp Dorian, so pretty close. Pretty close, because it's going to have that minor sound to it, but it's going to be using A major notes instead. We're only one sharp away from C-sharp minor. Okay, so... Okay. Ooh, so it goes up quickly and then it goes down slowly. So that should be, we should have... Okay. We're gonna have zeros, and then here we're gonna have, it'll be like... Yeah. 2, so it should be on 2. And we're gonna slide it up. Trying to, like, imagine... Woo. That's too high. That's too low. Let's try the G sharp. Oh, that might be it. Or F sharp. So I'm just going to the perfect 4th or 5th. Are there perfect 4ths and 5ths and Dorians? I don't care. There's the 4th or the 5th. That's usually what I do if the octave doesn't work. We can do this. I think here, it hits about here. The only thing... Oh, man. The only thing with the wave channel is you can't really have it, like, fade out. So that's the only weird thing. I can have, like, this. But it's got, like, these steps. It's got, like, these steps. So it's, like, dropping by. So you can kind of bury these. Like, you can kind of hide them. If you have something else moving on the same beat. So here I've got this and this. So I think if I put these, like, here... then it's not as obvious that it's fading out. Hey, Focus, how you doing today? Oh, I like that. How's the learn to Kaizo going? Also, often, you know, like when people, like when little kids are mimicking wolves, they go, ow, ow! Like they have the, ow, like the little one, right? Ow, ow! So I think what we'll do is we'll have like a little short one of like, oh! And it like, such a weird, weird sound. But we'll have this one maybe, let's see, here. And then here will be the other one. Maybe it'll just kind of... And we'll just have it stop here. Oh, and here we need a kill command. Really good. Let's see. Put some fine-tuning on here. Lots of fine-tuning. Yeah, this one gets to kind of do things more. Oh, yeah, it should. You're gonna hear me howling a lot today. Here. Yeah, okay, I think that works. There, we've got our injured Wolfie. I wonder if they'll just be like, or something. This is where we can go down to the C sharp. Something like that. I heard music in the Dorian mode before, but your fourth chord, F sharp, is a major chord in this scale. I don't have the A sharp note involved in this piece yet, so it currently still sounds like C sharp minor. You say so. With Dorian, it's just kind of, so we're in A sharp major or F sharp minor. They use the same notes, right? The Dorian sounds kind of like a minor scale. It's got that kind of sound to it. But we've got, we're in Dorian, so that is Dorian, right? The third one? No, it's the second one. Oh, shoot, it's not Dorian. What's the third one again? Let's see, because if you're going with C, it would be C, whatever, C major, D Dorian, and then E Phrygian. So this would be like Phrygian, actually. C sharp. Well, let's do Phrygian then. Because, yeah, it would be B Dorian. But, okay. Thanks for helping me catch that, actually. So it's not C sharp Dorian, it's Phrygian. Whatever, Phrygian sounds cool, too. Definitely should have learned to Kaizo first before Baby Kaizo. Isn't that what Baby Kaizo's for, though? Is like, how are people supposed to learn that, right? Because the whole thing with Kaizo, it's all these crazy, like, Kaizo is, like, advanced tricks. So beginner Kaizo is still way harder than most casual players are used to, right? It's kind of a weird thing there. I want this to... Oh, wait a second. Yo, Dio with the raid! Hey, thank you so much for that. How you doing? How was Minecraft? I saw you playing that. I saw you playing Minecraft. How was it? Yeah, I told you it was Minecraft. How goes the basement thing? The no basements in Minecraft? How's it going? Welcome in. I'm Kemi and I'm making Game Boy music. Don't be intimidated by the screen. I know it looks scary, but it sounds nice. That's not where I want that. That's where I want that. Yeah. What if we slide to this? Oh, that's weird. I'm just gonna pitch it up a bit. A lot. Yeah, I think that works. We can even... Yeah, I think that works. Fun times! Built a fishing game based on Link's Awakening. You built a fishing game? Dude, that's crazy. I've seen... My friend made a fishing machine, like a redstone fishing machine, I guess, where you just have like a pool and you set up like an automatic fishing rod. It just like fishes and puts fish in a box for you. Like, that's pretty wild. I don't know how you would make a fishing game. That's kind of crazy. But anyways, I hope your stream was great. I'm sorry, I was like right in the middle of just figuring out a thing. So I got it now. And I'll tell you what we're working on. I didn't know you were a Mario fan there, Laser. Nice. We got a lot of Mario fans. A lot of crossover. Because I play a lot of Switch stuff with Mario and that. But I started out as a Mario Maker 2 streamer. That was my main game until I switched to Pokemon and now just like whatever. So I made a lot of friends in that community and they've stuck around. The cool ones have stuck around. Cool ones have stuck. The difference between Learn to Kaizo and Baby Kaizo is that Learn is one-trick levels, and then after like 10 levels, there are tests where you apply what you learn. Baby Kaizo are straight-up levels. Oh, that's fair. Because I guess they give you... Like, you don't have to do, like, 5 consecutive shell jumps or whatever, but you have to be able to do a shell jump to get through or something, and they might do a couple tricks. I suppose. So, you do have to kind of learn the tricks, like, one at a time. Like, they're really hard, and, like, shell jumps are really hard. And that's just one trick. There's a lot of different tricks and a bunch that I don't even know. But I know that shell jumps are hard, and I've done one a few times, and that's about it. We went looking for end cities that weren't looted yet. And cities. Ooh, I don't even know about that. Dude, I'm so out of the loop with Minecraft. I played on Valentine's Day just for fun. I played on Valentine's Day. We made a chocolate house for chat. For something sweet, you know? One only partially loaded. That sucks. Basically, it's just a redstone timer and whoever fishes the most stuff wins. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Shell kangaroo. Shell kangaroo is too hard. Oh my goodness. You learned a duplication trick today? What the heck is a duplication trick? Super Mario World shell jumps are easier than Mario Maker. So if you're doing ROM hacks, it's a little easier. Mario Maker Kaizo's game, like it's crazy what people make in those levels. I'm sorry, I know you're talking about Minecraft. You're playing Minecraft and we're talking about Mario because we were talking about Mario. The moat for a jump, apparently. I guess so. I mean, it works. I like shell kangaroo, though. Seashell kangaroo. Seashell kangaroo. Oh, yeah. So we're making a song about a wolf today, you guys. I don't always stream my music making progress, but when I do, it's on Fridays. I meant to say process, not progress. But I make music on Fridays. In the afternoon. This morning I was playing Vampire Survivors. Man, is that game addicting. I was joking with chat this morning. I was like, what if we just don't do the music stream and instead we just play more Vampire Survivors? The music folks will probably be down with that, right? And a lot of you probably would be, but I was like, nah, it's music night. We gotta do music night. Friday night chiptune night. No exceptions. No exceptions. Dan was playing that yesterday after Maker. It's so good. Was that his first time playing it? Do I make music off stream? I do. Not as much anymore. Just because I'm so busy with stream stuff. Hey Rusty, welcome in. Good to see you. I don't get to watch you play that game. I know, and I don't get to watch you play Stanley Parable. This weekend, I'm probably going to check out your VOD for Stanley. You can check out my VOD for Vampire Survivors if you want. It's so much fun. That game gets crazy, though. Like, there was one level this morning I was playing, and I think I lost. I couldn't tell what killed me, because there's so much... It's so hard to see what's on screen, you know? It's kind of tricky. But, have you guys seen the movie Lady Bird? This is really sort of changing the subject. Lady Bird? Lady Hawk. Lady Bird is from, it's from King of the Hill. Lady Hawk. What it's called, right? There's the lady turns into a hawk during the day, and she's only human at night. And then her partner, he's a man during the day, but he turns into a wolf overnight. So they're never human at the same time. They were cursed. It's a really cool movie. aside from them like being partners or whatever, that's like Focus and me. That's like, but because we're both streaming. Or actually, that would be like if they were a hawk and a wolf at the same time, and then just I don't know, something like that. It's something like that, right? Whatever. Focus and I stream at the same time, so we can never be in each other's streams, and we also can rarely raid each other because we're also ending and starting around the same time. Something like that. Also, go watch Lady Hawk. It's a really good movie. It's really cool. Anyway, we're making a song today for my Patreon. From a Patreon, where I make a song every month for a soundtrack for like an imaginary game sort of thing. So every month I'm writing a little story, and then I make the song for it, and then I send out the song to all my patrons next month. So as a side note, the song that we're making tonight is going to go out to patrons on June 6th. So if you end up liking this and you want to, you know, have a copy of the song, you have till the end of the month, which is Tuesday, to pledge, and then I can do blah, 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 whatever. I'm trying to talk about the Patreon more, but, you know, it's always self-promo stuff is weird, right? Anyways, we're making the song tonight. Our main character is journeying through the forest. Last time she was attacked by these vicious crow people. She got away. She's still making her way through the forest. And now she hears this like moaning, groaning, crying, and she's like, what the heck is that? So she's going to investigate. I'm peeling away from the vampires. I'm not making such a sacrifice. Are you playing it right now? I bet you're playing it right now, aren't you, Smooth? You're playing it right now. So good. Your favorite creation in Minecraft? I don't know. I haven't made that much stuff. When I first started playing Minecraft, I tried to make a tree house, and I had leaves as walls. And I don't know what the rules are now, but you could not have leaves as walls. So I kept trying to sleep and being rudely awakened by zombies in the middle of the night. Now they just straight up don't let you go to sleep. They're like, there's zombies around. You can't, or there's no walls, or there's no light. But it was really finicky in beta. That was when I really played a lot of Minecraft, was in beta. I was playing that all the time. And I haven't played as much since it actually came out. But I tried to make a tree house. I was like, this is going to be cool. It's going to be in a tree, and I'll just build it up with wood and leaves and stuff, and it'll be awesome. And glass and whatever. And it looked really nice, but then as soon as I tried to go to bed, they're like, oh, you need a roof, and you need walls, and you need a door, and you need a window, and you need a light source, or this or that, or whatever. So that was kind of crummy, but it looked cool. I haven't seen a lot of other people's creations because I don't really look into it. But when I was looking for ideas for my chocolate house, I saw a lot of cool Valentine gardens and things that people made. People make insane stuff. Or somebody remade, like, the Starship Enterprise. Like, people are crazy. Or the whole heckin' Death Star. Like, they'll make crazy spaceships and, like architecturally accurate buildings. You know, as accurate as you can be in Minecraft. But they'll make, like, a to-scale, like, Eiffel Tower in Minecraft or something. Or the Colosseum or whatever. People make crazy stuff. It's insane. Anyways. I'm trying to make a wolf kind of sound. If you guys played Pokemon Sword and Shield, you know that, like, in the song when you go like when you're in a battle with the legendary wolf Pokemon, they have this like, oh, like built into the music, and that is my favorite thing about those games. And so I was trying to kind of emulate that. Got a little wolf noise. And then we've got a variation on my main character's leitmotif. So then I have those playing together as our little intro here. Oh, this will go here instead. Oh, ooh. Maybe this will go... Oh yeah, I won't like that C sharp next to the D. Wait a second. get it like this. A little quieter. Yeah, okay. Okay, there's our little intro so far. What do we have so far? So she finds this clearing. There's like this misty clearing, and she sees this wolf who's got its arm like stuck in a trap, you know, set by these crow people. They're quite awful. Some of these crow people. Just this specific tribe of crow people is quite awful. But a lot of them are quite friendly. You know, there's some friendly ones. There's some nice ones. These ones are real jerks, and they have traps all over the forest. And so this wolf has been caught in one, and her leg is just like mangled. It's, you know, it's beyond saving. But our main character, Kija, is an engineer, and she's very I kind of based her on like Leonardo da Vinci and Jackie Chan, which I know they've got like nothing to do with each other. But hear me out. So she's got the resourcefulness of Jackie Chan, and like the, you know, she can fight and stuff. And then she's got from Leonardo, you know how Leonardo was always researching like anatomy and stuff, and his inventions, and like just a very curious mind, and always like studying stuff, you know? So she's kind of like that. So she knows a lot about anatomy, because also she likes to make like little robots and things like that. So she knows, you know, stuff like that. So she basically makes like a bionic arm for this wolf. And that's when they become friends. Chat. She saves the wolf. She saves the wolfie. So I'm trying to get like a kind of spooky vibe, but like not too dark sounding. So it's kind of tricky, but I think it'll be really cool. Let's do a ghost snare. Let's do a ghost snare. Which is what I like to call, let's see, E snare. Yeah, so what we'll do... Okay. So I'm just making a table right now. Every time it plays this instrument, it will trigger this table, which is gonna do, well, what I'm telling it. So I'm just programming it that basically the first time I hear it plays a note, it's gonna be like this loud. Whoopsies, we need to... Okay, whoops. There. It'll be like that. But then it might randomly be louder each time after it plays that. So if I put a bunch of them, like some will be louder and some will be quieter, right? So I don't know if any of you guys are My Chemical Romance fans. They just released new music like last week, which is insane. But anyways, okay, dun 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 dun. Yeah, okay. So they have a song called Cemetery Drive, and it's just got this like snare beat, you know, and it's just very I don't know. It's just like constant, like rhythmically it looks kind of like this, you know. It's just like straight eighth notes or whatever, but where they put the accents are like where the rhythm goes. Actually, the My Chemical Romance one is like... Dun, dun, dun. Something like that. Whatever, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, so we'll do that. To get to writing more music sometime. Recently write a theme and variations in G major. What is it? What does it mean when they say theme and variations? You just like make a song and then you make it a little bit different. That's what it makes me think of. Cool, except that's not actually gonna be playing at the same time. So, all right. So we have our little oh, and it might be better to actually have the oh in here. which we can do. Actually, what if we did that? We can have an Awu in here. Sound bad. A wolf pulse. E-wolf. Pulse wolf. I think this is, whoops, E-wolf 5. This is going to be a little tricky, I think, to kind of get how I want it. Oh, right, we got these. And then maybe we could have some vibrato. Oh, no, there's not really a vibrato on a wolf thing. Never mind. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 7-8 is pretty awesome. Oh, this is a 0. Ditch the 0. Get with the hero. Get rid of these because we don't need them. Oh, you can hear the two different ones back to back. See which one we like better. I want a little slower, like 120 maybe. This might sound more ghostly. Oh, it's raining. So jelly. Okay, so here I just want to change how long this note is so it's not super long. That's kind of short. I like this one better. But... she said but. Oh. P-Wolves. Wolf but short. So it'll start quieter. Get louder. Yeah, like little ow, ow. Gotta go. Alright, have a good one, Dio. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Have a super duper weekend, dude. Have a super duper weekend. Rock. Oh, All right. Okay. So this is gonna be our whatever, our ending, our beginning. I mean, instead of this. I think this will be like the mechanical wolf at the end. That'll be so cool. Be so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna put this like at the end instead. Boop. Okay, cool. So we got this kind of snare thing. Yeah, so we're gonna have it go like a boom, 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 you know? I wonder, okay. I wonder if we could put... I'm just thinking, I'm planning here. So this is the tricky part of LSDj, is you can only have 5 sounds happening at once, right? So you gotta kind of plan where things are gonna go. So most often I'll have melody, and then bass, and then kick drum, and then percussion, like other percussion stuff. Sometimes I'll use sampled percussion here, and they kind of overlap. And then if I do stuff like that, I don't have room for the kick drum here, so sometimes I'll put it in the pulse. We could make a song without a kick drum. I think maybe just no kick drum might be good. I think that could work. It could work. It's good that you're stretching a lot. That's good. Good for you. I'm trying to focus on drinking more water these days. Also stretching, but drinking water mostly. We're an hour in. I should probably take a break and stand up the desk and stuff. But I want to get this little idea here first. So I thought we could do... Oh, what's 0? Wolf, wolf. Aww. Cute dog sound. Thanks for the stretch. I will get to that. Let me base thing. How's it going, Red? See ya. So I thought what I might do is just go ding 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 ding. But also I thought I could do triplets. You know? Or but then if I fill in like the 8th notes. I don't like that. Yeah, we can do that. And then here... we'll just have like the 4 little bar thing, and then maybe one more. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Like, 3. I want to sound mournful, you know? Oh yeah, there we go. And then we'll have whatever this is. We call it Wolf. I think her name is Mynna, but I'm not sure why. Just what the hamsters in my brain told me, I guess. Her name is Mynna. I don't know if that's her name. Like, is she a talking wolf? Are we doing talking animals in this? I don't really want to go with talking animals. There's something kind of cheesy, charming but cheesy about talking animals. So maybe that's what Kija calls her, is Mynna. I'm not sure why. So I'll think of that. Think about that. We should take a break though. I'll go do my stretch and stuff. Do my stretch and that. Raid! Wow. A raid of one. Thank you for raiding me. Thanks for taking the initiative to come and raid me. Or are you responding to the Dio raid that happened 20? Either way. Either way. Let's grab a little break. Boop. Grab a little break. We'll listen to some chippy tunes that are already made chippy tunes. What do you think of that? We're doing the DIY method. This is the, I don't know, the already existing method. So let's listen to some Night Draws Nigh, which was this past year's Halloween album. And there's somewhere I have like samples that I've used and stuff like that, like the sampled percussion, things like that. I don't know, that'll be fun. Let's listen to that, and I'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. Have a good break, you guys. Enjoy the tune. no, I'm back, I'm back. I'm back. That's enough. That's enough cool tunes. Now to get into the cool tunes. I was listening to some of the Pokemon Sword and Shield stuff just quickly on break when I wasn't hydrating and stretching and stuff like that. Yeah, they have this really cool thing. I think what I could do is, okay, I do want it to sound a little spookier than it is right now. I want it to sound happy but kind of spooky overtones, you know? We do, kinda. So we start on C. Okay, I'm gonna say, dang. Alright. So the thing is, I want it. Oh! Easy. I just figured out my problem. I only wanted to do, I want to go blah, but only the first time. Yeah. So all we'll do is we'll put the A command here. So that's for table 1. What about, okay, what else do I have? Because we had the G sharp and the F sharp that I like in there. Longer. Okay. And I'm just trying some. All right, what if okay, and then what if we yeah. Yeah, I like this too. I like this too. Yeah, but I don't want it to repeat. So, I'm not gonna repeat it. There's a note that I'm expecting. I can figure out what it is. Maybe A. We can just straight up copy it, but up an octave. Yeah. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da. If that's gonna land on a weird note. Sorry. Oh yeah, we can just do that. Cool. That. He wants to be a D. Probably. Yeah, that's the note. That's the one. Okay. That's the one. I want them to be shorter. Lead, I guess. Okay. Take this out of here now. Mega Fire Emblem Recruit theme song. There's some really good songs in Fire Emblem. right? Yo, there's a Ridley in my chat room. Hey, Ridley. Good to see you. How was the graduation? Great. Yeah. Cool. Uh, hey, that's good. I'm glad it went well. I think this will be cool. Ooh, nice. For Pokemon or something else? Astral, what's it is out today? Astral Radiance, right? I think it came out today, you guys. I'm like, my box. Oh, for MTG. Oh yeah, that's right. But the new Pokemon set is out today. That's the part. That's all I know about. Banana, banana. Oops. I hope you get a lot of good things, good cards. I'm so out of Magic the Gathering right now. You're doing well. Ooh, borderless. I know what that means. Very nice. X50. X50. Oh shoot, that sounded kind of nice. I want it to be kind of spooky sounding because she doesn't know, right? She just hears this like crying in the woods and she's like, what the heck? It's like, what the? Dark, dude. Dark. But yeah, those kind of vibes. That's actually almost exactly, well, not exactly, but it's pretty close, right? Because, like, when you're playing Pokemon Red or Blue for the first time, everyone's talking about, oh, there's this ghost there, and there's this sad story about the Cubone and everything. And, like, you're in the tower, and it's spooky. And you meet this ghost, and especially if you go there before you get the Silph Scope, because who didn't go there? You're like, oh, whatever, I'll just ghosts, right? I'm gonna go see what this is all about. And then you can't even see what it's all about, and you just see this scary ghost, and then later you're like, oh, it's and it's sad. But it's scary first, and then it's sad. That's kind of like this. It's scary first, because she hears this kind of mourning sound, and she's like, what the heck? And she approaches, and she's like, oh, it's an injured wolf. But then she helps her, and then they're friends. So it has a happy ending, unlike Cubone's mom. Okay, so C sharp, we're gonna go down. That's what I want. Do this. Actually kind of works. Hey, thanks for blessing the run, Mela. How you doing? G was asking if there would be tables flipped today, and I guess you're the only one really who can answer that. Bum 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 bum. I don't know what the heck note this is gonna be. Oh right, it's a one less than an octave. Da da. Starting on a right G sharp. Here we want this to be a A. Yeah, A. Da 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 da. Means this will end up being like. I think I want it to be. Shoot, I don't know. Maybe G, B, C, C sharp. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that sounds bad. Why? We'll find out. Wait, I don't want to hear this right now. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's do that. Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll see. Only time will tell. Oops. Start at the beginning. Sheesh. Yeah, that works. We just need a kill switch on this. Yeah, so the first game that you saw streamed on Twitch. For me, it was League of Legends a million years ago. I think they had recently changed over from Justin TV to Twitch. Right? Then they were doing when League of Legends was becoming an esport, they were having their championships and stuff. I remember watching like Faker and them. That was the first game I saw on Twitch. That was the first time I ever watched Twitch, and I was like, don't I make an account for this? What's this Twitch thing? It can make me twitchy. I was like, oh, it's like the character Twitch from League of Legends. Oh, it's actually has nothing to do with him. I was hiding. Added that. Good. Pretty good. Sounds pretty lit though. Yeah, you like it? I like it too. It's good, pretty good so far. Just chatting was the first thing you saw. Do you remember what they were chatting about? Just chatting covers so much stuff. I feel like if you don't know what to stream, like if you don't know which channel or what category to use, chatting. Yeah. It's just probably League of Legends too. Was that back when I can't remember. It was like the first, it might have been the first championship thing. I remember it was TSM and CLG before they were like companies, but when they were just teams. I guess they're still teams, but they're like big teams and they like sponsor people and whatever. They're like big now. Like CLG is like a whole thing. But back when it was just a team, you know, it was just a team. And they had there was like a Korean TV station that like sponsored a team. I can't remember right now what they were called. And they had two teams, 1 and 2. I remember. Did you guys remember what team I'm talking about? Oh my goodness. Can't remember. But maybe we got into it at the same time. I think it had recently changed from Justin TV, because I remember people were talking about that. Or I was in a hot tub playing for one. Okay. Really saying a C9 chair, not really into esports anymore. Yeah, I was never really into like esports, but I was sure into League of Legends back in the day. Back in the day, Pulsefire Ezreal bought that day one. That was the only time I splurged and spent $30 on a heckin' skin for to make my character look cool. Man, that was stupid. But at least the game was free. That's the only way I could justify it, I think. I was like, I'm supporting the developers. I like this. They're fine now. They don't need my support anymore. They're fine. And I need to not play that anymore. I think they were chatting about Nintendo playing Splatoon 2 after the chat. It's nice. Sounds nice. Free games. Yeah, there was a oh my gosh, Penny Arcade. There was a Penny Arcade comic. Oh my goodness. I don't know if anybody saw this comic. I don't know the names of the Penny Arcade guys, but the one guy's like, oh, what you playing? The guy's like, oh, League of Legends. He's like, oh yeah, League of Legends is so fun. He goes, yeah, it's so fun. And he's like, yeah, and it's so free. And he's like, so free. And they just look at each other. How much have you spent on this game? $3,000. Oh, you could actually like request. I think you could contact Riot. People were saying this back in the day anyway. So you can contact Riot and be like, yeah, how much have I spent on your game? I was scared to ask. Afraid to ask. It wouldn't have been in the thousands. No way. No way. No way, Jose. But I used to buy RP once in a while, and I was good though. I would only buy skins on sale. But Pulsefire Ezreal, he was my main. I really liked Ezreal. And he evolved. He was like a Mega Man kind of themed skin for my character. And I was like, dude. And I really liked Mega Man at the time, so it was like, I mean, I still really like Mega Man, but I was like really specifically into Mega Man. It was like perfect timing. I was like obsessed with Mega Man. I was obsessed with Ezreal, and they made like a Mega Man skin for him. And I was like, how could I not? Here, take my money, you know? Make it rain on Riot. They don't need my money. Jeez. I didn't spend that much. I was pretty good. You know, I didn't buy the characters. I would save up my in-game points. But if they had a double IP weekend, like the influence points or whatever, that you could buy characters with, they had a double IP weekend. You did not see me like all weekend. My brother and me and my partner, we just were gone. Like 48 hours just glued to we're like, we gotta make the most of this! We'd get an IP boost on top of that. We'd make like 4 times the points. It was so stupid. Playing bot lane with your romantic partner is a true test of the relationship. Yeah. Especially if you both like AD carries. If you gotta fight over who's support or whatever. I was a ball in Sona. I was a ball in Sona, though. In ranked, I would main support characters. Man, I used to love that game. I don't let myself play it anymore because the community's too toxic. Makes me mad. I would get people reported me for being too positive. I'd be like, guys, don't surrender. We can do it. I was one of those. I was like, never give up, never surrender. Play it out, you know? And they're like, they're literally attacking our Nexus. I'm like, well, then why do you want to surrender anyways? We're gonna lose in 2 minutes. What's the point? You know? That was fun. And then I started playing Aatrox before they totally changed a bunch of the characters. Trundle isn't like a gross little troll anymore. He's like an ice guy, and he's like super. They made him like super cool. But his whole thing was like his people were cursed with this virus or this disease, and he, for whatever reason, was born with this like super healing power. Oh my god, Trundle is Deadpool. He's Deadpool. He's Deadpool or Wolverine. I didn't even realize this. He's Deadpool though. Because he had this, his people had this like really awful disease that was just like killing them off. And for some reason he was born with like super regenerative powers. And so they're like, I know, we'll just give him the disease. So somehow he just kind of like soaked up all the disease from his people so they were fine. And he was constantly sick, but he was constantly recovering from it. It was so cool, and he was like this noble little troll, and I really liked the character. And then they turned him into some ice guy, and he just like, I don't know what his story is anymore. And they changed Aatrox, who used to be like this harbinger of war and death, and he basically showed up wherever there was war happening, and he would like help out the underdogs. So like if one country was like losing a war like really badly, like really bad, he'd go and help them out, and he would just like go and just like slaughter the winning side. He would just, turn the tides. Like so many wars were flipped around because of him. And it was kind of a cool thing, And then I think at some point they're like, nah, he is a sword. Like the Xenoblade ladies, the Mithra and Pyra or whatever. Yeah, he is a sword now. I don't know. He supports Zyramane, didn't care for killing minions, just people. Zyra was fun too. Occasionally go back for ARMs, yeah. But I always wanted like an art book from League of Legends, because that was my favorite part. I was also applying to get into college at that time. I wanted to be a concept artist. I still want to be a concept artist, but I just wanted to do my own concept art. Not for big companies, forget it. I had a taste of the industry, and it left a bad aftertaste, Bad aftertaste in my mouth. I for a little while I was doing like 2D artwork, like icons and stuff like that at a small game dev company here. And I'd be working on that stuff all day. I got to draw some cool stuff. I wasn't doing only icons. There was one day I was drawing like a Cerberus type, like this three-headed dinosaur dog monster thing. And I was like, man, this is so cool. But then I got home and I felt burnt out. I didn't want to draw anymore, like for me. Because I'd be working on art all day for work and get home and I'd be like, oh, but my creative energy is just tapped out. And I was like, I'm never gonna grow like this. I was learning a lot of stuff, but I wasn't like making anything for myself. So I'm not gonna go into this after all. So I went and got like a totally irrelevant office job. And if it wasn't busy or on breaks or whatever, I could be like doodling, on the phone I'd be like sketching stuff. On lunch break I'd be working on my Game Boy music. My first few albums were made mostly like on my Game Boy Pocket on lunch breaks at work. So it's kind of funny though, because I was like, how old was I? I don't know. I was just like out of college, right? I was like just out of college. And I was like, yeah, this is what I like my whole life. When I was a kid, I was sitting there watching Pokemon with a sketchbook and I was drawing all the Pikachus all day. I was like, ever since I was a little kid, I was always drawing and I always wanted to be a drawer. A drawer, not a drawer for holding your socks, but a drawer. It used to drive me nuts when people called me that. Like, I'm not a drawer, I'm not holding your socks. I'm an artiste. But I always wanted to do that, and then I finally kind of got a taste of it after going to college, for that. After, like, having work placements and stuff. I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to do this. I like the drawing part, but that was like the only part of it that I liked. So now I'm doing my own thing, and I'm still drawing, but I'm drawing my stuff and my characters in that. So anyways, it's kind of funny how that goes. You can be so like one track. And my parents were always, my dad was like that when he was a kid. He always knew what he wanted to be when he grew up. I always knew what I wanted to be when I grew up. And then I got to try it. My dad tried it and he loved it. But he loved his job and he worked there for like a million years. And then for me, I tried it and I was like, I don't like this. So yeah, animators, especially like the frame by frame, like onion skin. Unless you're rotoscoping. I think rotoscoping would be fun. I should rotoscope something. Man. I should. Wait, I'm thinking I want to do a music video. See, this is what I mean. I'm excited. Rotoscope music video. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? Thanks for mentioning animation. That's actually what I went to school for. I was doing like 2D animation and stuff. And yeah, so much patience. Went to college for computer science, may have ruined programming for me. That's how it goes sometimes. Never had a solid sense of direction like that. I've always been obsessed with art and drawing and sketching and just the feeling of like dragging a pencil on a fresh page of paper. Oh, it's so good. So good. And now I'm getting to do like all my passions, all of them. Making music, and which only I started making music 3 years ago. I didn't think I would be a musician, but here we are. Use those things for your own other passions to make it fun. Yeah. So like now so when I got my desk job there, my office job had absolutely nothing to do with art, nothing to do with music, nothing to do with anything really. I was like, yeah, why not? I can do this. So I went and applied and I got it and it paid well and it had good benefits and I was like, okay, cool. I have enough money to buy new markers and stuff, and I have enough like I get home. It was a job that I clocked in and I clocked out, I get home and I didn't think about it anymore. I was done, right? And yeah. But then of course the pandemic came and you know how that went. True colors were shown and stuff, and then so I quit. But this is a lot better for my mental health, not working in a game studio and not working at a place that doesn't care about me. My boss is the best right now. My boss is lying on the floor. He's in his little dog bed. He's just taking a nap. He's he's like the greatest little supervisor I could ask for. And he supervises me and I supervise him and we get along just fine. But I think if like for me, I've never really liked being an employee. Like it drives me nuts. My partner is different. He's fine. He'll go to work. He'll just kind of, put his head down, put in his hours, come home, and he's good. And he, another case, not bringing work home with you, none of that, And some people are really like that. Like most of my family actually is like that. They like to they put in their hours, they come home, they got their salary or their paycheck, they know it's reliable. And then on their off time, they just do whatever they want. It's fine, right? But for me, like I could never stand it. And like I was trying to change things at places I worked. There was one place where I worked at a cafe for a little bit, right? And I used to draw a little smiley face on the cup lid, right? I'd give someone their coffee, here's a smiley face. And they're like, oh, that's so cute. And it made them smile and it brightened their day. And I thought, yeah, this is awesome, right? And then one day, my manager was like, I need you to stop drawing the smiley faces. And I was like, you're kidding, right? Like, what? It's like, you gotta stop. And I was like, why? Why? Like, what harm could possibly come from drawing a smiley face on someone's cup, And then they're like, no, you gotta stop. Upper management they're sending an inspector in today and you gotta not. And I was like, I don't care. They can yell at me, sure. So I kept drawing the smiley faces. And then so I got in trouble for drawing smiley faces on cups. My manager was like, she's like, you seriously, you gotta stop doing this. Like, what the heck? So I stopped, And then one of the regulars came in and she was like, oh, no smiley face. And I was like, you give me that cup right now. And I drew her smiley face. But it's so stupid. Ridiculous. There's some places, but everywhere I worked, I was always like, hey, I know how we can do this better. We can be more efficient. We can have better customer service. And they're like, we don't give a hoot. Just do your job and shut up, And it drove me nuts. Because I was always trying to make things better, for the employees, for the clients, and they're like, nah, don't want to bother with that. And it was frustrating. So I really feel like this is great because I've got all my energy I can put into stuff that people actually notice and care about. Yeah. It's just crazy. So work at a job where I literally can't bring my work home with me. Yeah, that was me. Like, I couldn't. Unless I had like a really mean client, then I would just be grumpy all night. I'm like, man, that stupid person, so mean for no reason. I was just trying to help, Yeah, they don't like deviants. See, they don't, depending, because sometimes, not even a deviant, but sometimes if you have good ideas, you get promotions. I never managed to get one of those jobs that, if you take initiative and you show, right? You show your initiative, you have good ideas, that they're like, hey, I like you. Let's make you a manager. I never got that. I just got like, you, stop drawing smiley faces on the cups. Not, what the heck? Learn to pick my battles, yeah. Hello, by the way, yourself. You're doing well. I'm just venting for a sec. I don't know. It still bugs me whenever I think about it. I quit because I had a panic attack on the job. I went into work and I had my panic attack and I went home and I was like, I can't. And then I was on leave for a bit and I quit before I came back. I was like, I can't do this. I handed in my 2 weeks, like 2 weeks before my medical leave. I was like, I can't come in. Can't do this. I'm not gonna destroy myself for you guys. I don't care. It was so stupid. Anyway, but now I can draw eels and I can put fancy hats and bow ties on them and and make Game Boy music for people who are like, hey, we like your music, and teach people things who are like, hey, I want to make music. How does this thing work? and I can make music videos and album covers, and I can do whatever I want, you know. And it's not like it's not a stable salary, and there's no benefits. Well, there's tons of benefits, but you know what I mean. I gotta pay my own dental and vision and all that crap, but that's okay, you know. Anyways, we want the monocle. Yeah, let's do it all up. There you go. I get to make poppin' sounds. I did that in my old job. They've been like, "What's wrong with you?" Oh yeah, living the dream. Do an awesome job. I do my best. I do my best. Oh, okay. Anyways, sorry about that. Enjoy the free eel dress ups there. We're leaving that on. We're leaving it on. You know why? Because I'm the boss, and if I want to draw a smiley face on the cup and I want to put a hat and a bow tie on the eel, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. All right. What's our song sounding like? This is what we have so far. Let's listen to this. I'm gonna chill out for a sec. What do we? Let's listen to this. Oops. Okay, I got it. Yeah, this part. I wonder if we just have nothing here, if that works. This is so much more fun than a poopy office job. I feel like we need a bit more tension here. Like, what if we do... That's as low as it goes. Ah, so I was like, what if I could have it like B, C, C sharp? Yeah! There it is, chat. There it is. Oh my gosh. The table flip! There it is. Legend of a Table Flip was due to 3 copies of Ravenous Rats and MTG. Ravenous Rats. Wait, that's old school. I think I remember that. Was that the one where you get like another rat every turn, or every rat spawns another rat or something like that, right? You just were overwhelmed with rats. I think that's right? Am I also, hang on, I think I can make that easier for you. I think that I can make this easier. What if we did let's see. What if we do this? There, how's that? You like that? You like that? Oh, there we go. Wait, that's the pre-flip. Where's the post flip? There's gotta be a post flip, right? Where he's like, bah! And the tables. If you find that one, I'll put that as the command instead. I'm only gonna put so much effort into that though. You guys gotta, if you wanna use one, you can find one, okay? It's the one that makes a player discard a card. Oh shoot, what's the one I'm thinking of then? It's like a creature, it like spawns another one every turn. Something like that. They like duplicate. Oh my gosh, why do you have that ready? Why do you have that ready? It's a whole table story. Okay. What if we do... Oh my gosh, flip. Oh my goodness, you might need to grab that. Okay. I like, Here, what if we do... That's the one I was looking for. How about that? Flip it! How's that? Ah! Good one. Relentless? Is that the one? I thought there was one where it's like... Yeah. Alright, there you go. You got a T-flip. And you know what? We'll even put it in the title so new people coming in will be like, T-flip? What's a T-flip? I thought T-flip was usually for ravenous rats. You're being mad about something. Oh, let me change the cooldown though so that we can spam it a little. It's on a 15-minute cooldown. Where's my cooldown? Oh, here. User cooldown. 3 minutes. Global cooldown, no. Whoa, you can have a negative? No, you can't. It's warning me. It's like, you cannot have a cooldown of negative 5 seconds. I'm like, why not? Somebody wants to do it 5 times a second. Let's do a 5-second one-person cooldown. So Mello doesn't go too crazy. Yeah, I love my job now. We're flipping tables. Oh, did you see? I don't know if you were here for this, but you said thanks, Zeal, and that made me think of it. But I can be like, yo, Zeal, are you here, bud? And he should. Zeal should. Oh, come on, Zeal, that's the wrong one. Dang it. I was working on my voice controls. Working on my voice control. Zeal. Come on. I can't even recognize... there's like a speech log of what it thinks I'm saying, and I don't even recognize it. Don't even I didn't say these things. Just like not listening. Great. My bot's not listening. But every time you say something, he pops... What? He's listening to you now. Why is... Now he's like spamming. Zeal, what the heck, dude? Thanks, Zeal. Join Kemi's adventure party. There gonna be a table flip if there's no table unflip? Yeah, we have a lot of tables. We have an endless supply of tables. Why is this working? Why is that? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Start listening again. Are you listening to me, Zeal? Are you listening? Dude, are you listening to me, buddy? Did something get messed up? I don't know. Listen to this. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hey, Zeal. Did he do it? Yes. Hello, yes, I am here. Thank you for being there, rascal. Why is he just spamming now? He wasn't doing that before, right? He was not, like, he talked about the March stream highlights like 20 minutes ago. His timers are all messed up. I might be able to fix that with Streamer Bot, but the Stream Elements bot is really bad for that because I used to use Streamlabs, the chat bot, and you could set a global timer. So I'd have all these things for him to say. I'd be like, talk about the Twitter, the Patreon, new YouTube video, follow the channel, yada yada, whatever. And then I'd have a global cooldown of like 6 minutes. So every 6 minutes, he would just go down the list and say the next thing. So he'd be like, follow Kemi on Twitter. 6 minutes later, he'd be like, did you know that we have a Patreon? And then like 6 minutes later, he'll be like, new YouTube thing, you know? And then so many lines of text. So if chat was slow, he wasn't like spamming. And that doesn't work with Stream Elements. So I don't really know how it works. It'd be the dreaded pack rat. I think it's the dreaded pack rat. I think pack rat is the one. Anyways, the magic card, I mean. But now he's like going nuts. I don't know. This stream is being hosted in a table showroom. Yeah, we got tables for days. Oh, man. If you say how are you, Zeal, he is supposed to. I don't know. If you're like, how are you? I don't know if it works. How are you, Zeal? Oh, there you go. Will it work? Will he do it? He's ignoring it. Isn't that nice? I had to change it because people would, like, he would, when people say Kemigzeal, or they'd go at Kemigzeal, how are you? Which was very, thoughtful. He would be like, I'm doing great. I'm like, they're not talking to you. They're not talking to you, Zeal. Where is it? Where's Okay, the triggers for that. Oh, I think it has to be Zealbot. It's Zealbot. You can tag Zealbot. He's gonna tell me that, yes, I am here. I know you're here. But how are you? How are you? I hope at Zealbot works, but oh my gosh. Let's try this. Come on. Come on. Aw. Darn it. The tags don't work too good. It's not a perfect system, you know? It's not perfect. Oh, there! That one worked. Doing rad in you. Oh, boy. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was because someone was like, Kemigzeal or at Kemigzeal, how are you? And then he saw the last part of my name and thought it was his name, and he's like, I'm doing great. So I think you can do how are you, Zeal. I'm gonna stop saying his name because he's gonna keep responding. But I'm glad that he's good now. I'm glad he's responding now. That's awesome. The other thing that I programmed him to listen for is when I say the word bonkers, because I was getting called out for saying that word a lot. Yeah, so I've said it 11 times now. I've said it more than that, so I don't mind it catching up a little bit. But it's pretty cool. You can do voice commands with this bot, you guys. Voice commands. I thought of putting soup as one of them. But there's probably a lot of things that he would think, like, you know, there's probably a lot of things that I would say that he would think I'm saying soup. So. Like that. But like if I say soup. If you say soup in chat, he'll tell you how he feels about soup. If I say it, he won't. But that would be kind of funny. I mean, I could try it. But what if I say super? Or like, you know? Oof, my... Oh, let's see. Voice command. We'll program him real quickly. Might be a bad idea, but... We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll see what he... Where is it? Here we go. Action for him to talk. Oh, maybe it'll work if I say soup. A stupid butt one. Well, let's see. What does he think I'm saying? Soup. Soup. Hey, it worked. Last time he thought I said soak. Soup! Hey, Zeal, do you like soup? Oh, yes, I am here. I like soup. I like soup. I like soup, too. Yeah, he didn't get that. He thought I said, at the gate, like Sue. It's not a perfect system. Like soup. But you know what? It might be good because if I say something that he interprets as soup. Like if I say super, hope you have a super weekend, and he goes, I like soup, then that might just be funny. But he's not yeah. Oh boy. Anyways, fun stuff with the voice thing. Funny. Yeah, I like that because it adds a little more, like, dissonance to it, right? Make a new, what's it? No, why would you change that? Okay. I should make it that if you call him names, he makes a sad face. It'd be funny. Change the floors now, cotton candy. What if you like cotton candy? Would that be comfy to stand on? I feel like it'd be sticky. It'd be kind of sticky. This is where you can see that groove trick that I was talking about. So what we're gonna do, this is kind of advanced. It's not like super advanced, but it's advanced enough that you might go, huh? If you don't use LSDj much. So, our default groove, oh boy. Grooves are complicated. Each of these is like a 16th note, right? And they're called steps. So 1, E, and A is like 4 steps, right? Each step is 6 ticks long. What's a tick? It's kind of arbitrary. Basically, it's the unit of time in LSDj because it has its own time dimension. So this is 6 ticks, and this is 6 ticks, and this is 6 ticks, and then this is 6 ticks. So if you're doing like 4 quarter notes, if you think of it like that, like 16 16th notes, each quarter note is going to be like 24 ticks long, right? So that's where if you do 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, everything's going to be proper and fine. If you go and you start changing things, now you're actually going to mess up the BPM of the song because this tick, like, is twice as long as this one. We did like this. You see the arrow is kind of skipping? You can do stuff like that to, you know, you can make it super crazy. Well, here's the thing you can do actually for like swing, is if you make this one go up and that one go down, right? So you can do stuff like that with swing. Usually you would do like this, or this one longer, like this one shorter. Or something, whatever. So what we're gonna do is, instead of our normal 6, 6, we would do 3 and then 9 and then 6, 6. So basically we just took 3 from here and we put it there, right? 33% triplets then? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Because it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, sort of like sort of. Sort of. And then this will just repeat. So I don't need to do this, like to do the whole thing. If I do that, because it basically starts here. So this is like 3, 9, 6, 6, 3, 9, 6, 6. It's doing the same thing, 3, 9, 6, 6, right? If I just do 3, 9, 6, 6, it'll repeat anyways. 3, 9, 6, 6, 3, 9, 6, 6. If I just did 3, 9, 6, it'd be like 3, 9, 6, 3, 9, 6. Yeah. So this is what I like to do for like with this, what I want to do, I want to have this as like a kick drum. Go ahead, yeah, make clips if you want. Let's see. I could always do a highlight if it's interesting later, if I remember. We'll make a kick drum here. We don't want it to transpose, because we don't want it to change a note, because it's not going to be a note, it's just be a kick drum, and drum is because it's a drum. I don't actually know what that does, but it's a drum, so we pick drum. And here, I'm just going to build this table real quick to make a kick drum sound. So basically what I want is, I still want it to be like da 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 da, like 1E and a 2E and a, right? But I want these two to happen kind of at the same time. This is sort of hard to look at, but let's say it was like 8th notes, right? Let's say it's 8th notes. Oh wait, I'm messing up all my, oh crap. That's okay. I'll unmess it later, it's fine. So here we have 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and... So obviously if I put a kick drum here instead, it's gonna be kick and 2 and 3 and 4 and... So there's no bass at the beginning, right? So if I want it to be bum 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 bum, but also the kick drum, what I can do is I can put the bass thing here, and we'll put it on that groove. So basically what happens is we have, instead of 6, 6, 6, 6, we have 3, 9, 6, 6. What that means is this is going to be half as long, and this is going to be twice as long. So the 1E and like the E is kind of stretching out and reaching into this first part. So they both happen in order, but instead of like 1E and it's more like 1E and 2E and and you can see the arrow go down on the left side. So if I didn't have, if we just had the normal 6, 6, it'd be like 1E and 2. Right? But here, it's almost like, it sounds like they're happening at the same time. And what you can do, you can make it smaller if you want. And then it really sounds like it's happening at the same time, but then your kick drum is getting, like, eaten. Oops. You can make the kick longer if you want. And you, like, can't even tell. But that's what we'll do. If you do, like, 3 and 9, you get enough of the kick. Because the kick is pretty short. Right? The kick is pretty short. Make it 0 ticks. Nope. That's as low as you can go, is 1. Because I guess it wouldn't exist then. So yeah, so that's what we can do here if I just want to have... I'm going to just basically copy paste this so that I unmess it. So the only problem here is this note is basically happening at the same time as this, and then there isn't really one here. It sounds like one and a, right? One and a, two and a. Oh, and also the whole thing is gonna have that groove, so I'm just gonna put it back here after one. So it's gonna be 3 9 6 6 6 6 6 6 6 6. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna re-trigger this note, so I'm just gonna have it play twice if I can. Right? That's how you make it go a bunch. I think that's right. It'll be easier. Well, it would be easier if I made these notes like shorter. I think that works. The math might not add up here, but it works. It works. Anyway, that's how you can kind of cheese having a bass note and the kick drum happening at the same time. So by doing that, you don't need to worry about, like you can free up your channels, right? So I'm cheating, and I'm putting these basically at the same, like they're happening in the same tick. If you think of the tick as the same step. If you think of a step as 6 ticks, this note only takes up the first half of the first step, and then this one kicks in during the second half of the first step. So it's kind of like I'm mushing it up in there. Just mushing it right up in there. Yeah, that came out nice. Anyways, you know. So it still sounds like, and the thing is, no one's going to be listening and be like, I think they might have messed with the groove here. I think this is off by 1/6 of a 16th. Like, nobody's going to care, right? It's for the overall effect, right? So I guess I got to do that with these two now. I think that's the same. Yeah. Oh. I think I want it here. Yes, then the only thing... No, wait, that's fine. Then the only thing is you want to make sure you put it back after, because otherwise, like, this part, this is going to be weird. Like, this one's going to be short and that one's going to be long. So, like, if I put this one high, you'll hear it. Like, it's very short. You can hear the difference. So you just put it back. Technically, here, we're going back on the last quarter note, right? So technically here, this is step C, but you're starting at step 0, but it doesn't really matter because it's just going back and forth between 6 and 6. But it might make a difference if you don't put the 6 6 here, then it'll be 3 9 3 9 3 9, right? So every 8th note would be shortened like that. So there you go. But yeah, feel free to clip it. I know that was longer than 1 minute. I'll try to make a highlight video later if I remember. Highlight video about the kick. Actually, I'm gonna make that's a good one, right? Oopsies, I'm dropping my controller. Highlight groove kick bass hack. I don't know what to call it. It's basically cheating a little bit. But that's one of those things where I was saying, like, technically you can only have 4 things happening at a time. So if I've got a melody here, I've got a note on 1 here, and then I've got the bass if this was happening on 1, right? Or 0. I mean beat 1, but it's step 0, whatever. We've got this happening, on whatever at the start. Let's say we had something here. That's 4 things. You can't do more than that, right? So that's where you have this come in so quick after that. It's a kick drum. No one's gonna notice if the end gets cut off a bit. It's the oomph that you're looking for. Like if we didn't have this. Like it doesn't really make that much difference, right? So... And the thing that you notice here, because you could just have the kick doing its thing, right? Right? Never mind the groove. It'll sound more or less the same with or without the groove right now, without this note here, right? And, right? But when people know that there's a gap, you can hear the gap in the bass, because it's so constant, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, right? It's like it's very naked sounding. So by having this in there, even if the timing is like a little bit, technically you're a little wonky or whatever, you have this in here. Doesn't matter, you know? It sounds like it's happening at the same time. It's close enough. The 620, hey, thanks. Dang, I've been talking about that for 20 minutes? Yeesh. 520. All right. But yeah, that's just a little trick you can do. That's a little trick you can do. By the way, you guys, I think we're gonna go with June 10th, right? June 10th sounds good for Inspiration Yell episode 3. And the theme is coming up with a melody from scratch. So those of you who are in the Discord, there is a channel for Inspiration Yell where I've been talking about it a little bit. If you have any questions or if you have specific trouble, like for me, coming up with melodies is easy. And I know that's not always the case. Like, a lot of people struggle with melodies. You can lay down a killer bass line. You can get some rockin' drums in there, and then you go to the melody and you go, what? So, that's something that I am good at, I guess. I like melodies. It's my favorite part. Well, that and all the weird wub-dub stuff in the Wave channel. There's the stuff in the Wave channel. So... otherwise, if you're not in the sub Discord, you can always like DM me on Twitter or just tweet at me or something if you want. It's all good. Or you can message me here. But it's just if you have like specific questions, I guess. There's a couple people have been talking about that already in the Discord. But that's the main thing. I'm looking at like, well, I can tell you what I have so far that I'm planning to cover. I started making some notes. I want to put like some exercises, you know, about like things that you can kind of try. Yeah, it's a sub-only Discord. It's not supposed to be like an exclusive club or anything like that. It's more just I wanted to do something to say thank you to the people who subscribe, and to be frank, people who like throw money at the channel even though you don't have to. Because you can watch for free like forever, and that's fine. But for people who are going a little above and beyond and they want to support the channel, you know, I feel like I should say thank you. So I just made a little sub Discord where you can hang out there. Let's see. So yeah, making up melodies from scratch. I've got a whole bunch of like different ideas of like ways you can go about it. You know, like ascending or descending through, just pick a scale, go up, go down, skip some notes, whatever. Different things, you know. Repeating notes, using arpeggios, octaves, how you can take I don't know if this is something that people have trouble with, but you know how like when you're playing like a chorus of a song, it'll evolve during the song. So it's not like, okay, I made my verse, I made my bridge, I made my chorus, okay, copy paste, and we're done, you know? I'm really big on like every time you play the melody, it should be like a little bit different. So I'll use a different instrument, or I'll change up the bass line. Yo! Hey, look at that.
Vicious gifted a tier 1
Why are you...
Laser Sharp Kitty. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Wow. Thank you for gifting the sub. All right, I guess I should extend the invitation then. Here's how to get in the Discord. It might take a bit. Mello, thanks for gifting the sub to Laser Sharp Kitty. And Laser Sharp, welcome in. Be sure to say thank you. But yeah, so weekly and daily challenges would be so cool. Whoa, daily. Whoa, that's okay. Daily is a big word. Share stuff on Discord. Yeah, we could. Should we do like music challenges? We could try weekly. Heck, even monthly. Like, people don't have a lot of time. You can do monthly and you can try it, and then if you can try it again, you can do different methods, right? That could be interesting. I mean, we have like music channels and we have a specific LSDj channel too. And I've been sharing some patches in there. Like, I made this instrument. I know Mello really likes it, and I really like it too. I don't have it on this save file of LSDj, but I think I have it saved somewhere here. Here, let me see if I can find it. We called it the fax machine. Find it. Wait. Oh yeah, this part, this thing. Whatever the heck that is. I put the patch, the LSDj patch for that is in the LSDj channel, in the Discord. Yeah. I sense a T-flip coming on. Anyway, so there's the patch for that. I'm gonna try to put more patches in there and stuff, you know? Yeah. I like the idea of the challenges, though. We could even do challenges for inspiration, you know? Like, after I do the show, if you want, you can just practice coming up with melodies. Just, like, make a melody, you know? Give some hype. Table. I keep... hype. Thanks for gifting that sub. That was real nice of you. That was real nice of you. It's connected to your Twitch, so there's no like invite link. I know a lot of Discords will do that. I don't want to open it up to all the riffraff though. We got to keep the riffraff out, or at least subscribe to riffraff. If we have riffraff in there, it's sub riffraff, so it's not as bad. It's like a little. It's a step above, you know, your everyday riffraff. Used to do sample flipping contest every few weeks. Sample flip. You mean table flipping? Just teasing. I do like that sound a lot, though. It's crazy. I used it in another song. What the heck song? I used it in our new song. In Eel Light. Which is not on here. And it doesn't sound like that. It sounds different. It depends a lot on context. So if you use the patch and it doesn't sound as fax machine-y, it might be because you're not using the same notes I used or whatever. The quality of the sound, like the... What's the word? Just like the shape of the sound. Not the quality, like, oh, this is top tier. It's a top tier sound no matter what you do, but the way it resonates or whatever changes based on how high or low the note is and stuff too. So, you know. You can sample a table. Hey, Zeal has the new video now. Nice one, Zeal. Good job, Zeal. Got it. Timbre? I guess so, I guess. Yeah, good job being here, buddy. My little bot. He's gonna be so cute. I'm gonna get him to say more stuff. It's gonna be even better. Discord account has been linked. You can post now. Wait, already? That's heckin' fast. Hey, make sure you say hi and welcome. You already did. That was fast. That was fast. And Herschel's on it. Herschel's like the welcome person. Welcomingist. He's on it. I swear that guy has notifications on every channel, on every Discord, and as soon as anyone says anything, he's like right there. Dude, I wish I could be like that. I'm in like 35 servers now, and I'm like, and my friend the other day was like, hey, guess what? I made a Discord server, and I was like, great. I can barely keep up, you know. But yeah, sometimes it takes like an hour for the thing to go through, so that was pretty swell. Also, I'm gonna have to figure out why Brian is reading out things that are happening, because he's not supposed to be. He's supposed to just, you know, read messages when people put them, and not be like, Lilo Vicious has gifted a bajillion subs because they are awesome. He should just say that every time. What if I could just get him to say that? Every time. I guess I could get the bot to. But I digress. We should probably take a break because it's been 2 hours 46 minutes and we only took one break. What are you woofing at? What are you woofing at? Oh, wait, the inspiration eel stuff. That's what I was talking about. Okay, real quick before we take a break. If you want to share some music that you made, the best place is probably community works. No, community content. It's under community stuff. There's a music channel, but that's more like, man, I really like the intro song for Death Note. Man, that's cool. Here's a YouTube link. And then LSDj is like sharing patches and stuff, or like, I don't understand version 9.2L. It's so confusing. Whatever, I don't know. But yeah, community content. You can put anything that you made there. That's probably the best place. If you want feedback, you can ask for feedback. If you don't want feedback, I don't know, then don't. For Inspirational episode 3, yeah, I'm gonna talk about recycling melodies and making it sound bigger and fuller. Like, I think it was Spence who mentioned that earlier, how stuff was sounding full. Pretty sure I spelled repetition wrong here. That's okay. I can spell it with 3 I's if I want. Yeah. I think that's... And I was coming up with exercises that you can do. Like, I've got a 3-note method. Ooh, isn't that intriguing? I'm not gonna tell you right now what it is, but you can probably figure it out. Anyways, but if that sounds good, I'm gonna have, if you guys have, like, questions, like someone was saying, like, oh, I can hear a melody in my head, but then I try to put it in the DAW and it won't, like, fit. Like, I don't know how to do the rhythm stuff. Like, that was a question someone... And I have some ideas about that I already kind of shared them in Discord, but I can always elaborate. Making instrument. I think making instruments will be a whole nother episode. Like, how do you make leads that don't all sound the same and stuff? That might be useful. I don't know. Stuff like that. Anyways. But yeah, if you have questions, this one's gonna be about, like, making a melody just, like, out of thin air. And, yeah. But there's a Inspiration Eel channel for that if you want to post in there. Anyways, let's take a break. Listen to some more chippy tunes. And then we'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. Enjoy the tunes and, you know, peruse the Discord if you like. You know, get to know your way around or whatever. Anyways, we'll be back in a few minutes. Have a good break. Oh, welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Let's finish making this song. Finish making this song, chat. Let's finish making this here song. Okay, so we need some more song to put in here. That's pretty good. Bum, bum. Lord. Yeah, you can post in there. Maybe smiling is good for you, or cool stuff, or if you made it yourself, you can put it in the community one again. Oh, this is where we gotta. That's pretty cool. What if we have a... Yeah. Yeah, this will... Yeah, that's good. That's the stuff. Yeah. I'm just gonna call this one Yoi. It'll be just like drone, except bigger. I mean, I guess that's when scorpions and stuff come out. Scorpions and tarantulas. Nice. Oh yeah! Yeah. You playing Animal Crossing right now? Oh, it's too hot. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. What if we had it really quiet? I think we're gonna do instead. Out of here. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that, chat. Do you like that? Oh, man. I like that. I like that. Cool. Now what? Just a little more depth, right? Yeah, and then we can have that's gonna be a G sharp. C. Sharp. A C sharp, not just a C. Not just any C, a C sharp. Hey, wait. That's nifty. That. Could that be nifty? Wait, wrong one. What if we just have zeros here? And then... You nearly flipped your ice cream. With the drums dropping out, right? Because I was going to add them, and I was like, wait, I think it's better with them dropping out, and then they can come back in. I want this again, I think. We can just repeat this whole bit. Hey Smooth, thanks for liking my stuff and thanks for coming by for the music thing. I know you found me through Vampire Survivors. Good job pulling yourself away from that for a bit though. Beach volleyball, man. I was playing Switch Sports the other day and I was like, man, I miss playing volleyball, you know? But anyways, thanks again and you know, enjoy, have a great weekend on that. The notes don't always add up, but I think, whoops, that's what I like about it. I think what we could do... we put this in here. Wait, is that just a 0? That's just, oh, that is a 0. Oh, that's this, right? I put... What if we put 2 in? I don't know. See what it sounds like. Muted. Let's try it with it not muted and see if we can hear it. I want there to be something here too, but maybe not yet. Maybe, like, I want there to be just really soft. What if I just did 1 bar, repeated it, just like, I mean, yeah, it would be like the. Let's call it wheelbase. Wheelbase. I know what we can do, chat. I know. I know what we can do. What the heck am I looking at? I just had a brain fart. I was like, what? This? What is this? Huh? What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, something like this, but like nicer sounding. So we're gonna make it nicer sounding. I still haven't figured out how to get rid of that weird, like, crunching stuff. Like, it's something to do with the rhythm and I don't understand it. Always work around it. And that works. Oh. That actually just sounds nice. Like, there's been nicer sound. Okay, ouch. But what if... Okay, that's where ouch. That's where ouch happened. Sorry, chat. We don't want that ouch. That ouch. What I'm gonna do... Where did the ouch... We have to do the ouch one more time, I'm sorry. Okay, here. Wait, we want this here. I want to put just a... Nope, we want that there. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm liking this chat. I hope you're liking it. Dang, it's pretty nifty. If and I do say so myself, it's pretty nifty. Comes after this though, we're doing this. I know. I know. I thought those would work together, but they kind of don't. So what if we just do... yeah, that's what I did. I had it. So this fine-tuned, this is like magic. It's like magic. If you have the same thing playing in 2 channels, so this is the exact same. So if we ignore these, like if you just play one, sounds like this, right? And then both. That sounds kind of ow on the ears, but this fine-tune, what it does is it fine-tunes. So it will change this note ever so slightly to be just a little bit off tune. So if you think of the way like a piano works, right? The piano strings, there are 3 strings per key, like per note, right? So every time, that's how a piano can go out of tune, right? Is like, well, sometimes the notes go out of tune with each other, but sometimes one key can be out of tune with itself. That's why you can press one key on an old piano, it'll sound bad, because the 3 strings aren't working together, right? So by putting this little fine tune, it's kind of like the piano strings where they're not quite exactly in tune. And it's kind of like if, it's like if you sing something and you record yourself and then you sing it again the exact same way, it's going to be like ever so slightly different, right? It's the same voice, but it'll sound like, you know, perfect harmony or whatever because it's the same voice. And you can like, oops, change it by a lot. Then it sounds bad. Whoa. If it sounds exactly the same, then it doesn't really sound good anymore. Another thing that you can do that's kind of interesting, is that called the flanger effect? Maybe, I can't remember. I've heard of it, I can't remember what that means. But what you can also do is, this will be pulse 2 teaspoon, or transpose. So in pulse 2, it'll change it. So right now, this is A4 at the start, right? If you do, you can do pulse 2, that'll stay the same. But the one in the pulse channel, it'll only transpose this one. Or you can have it go down. Mind blown emote. I think Kemic's hype is the closest for now. I need more. I just need lots of emotes. Well, maybe they gave everybody 4 extra emotes a while ago, right? Right, puppy dog? My goodness, you're so cute. Did you get any more cute? Oh my gosh. On my break, I went and I was like, hey, doggy. And I just saw he was sitting there. And I said hi to him. And then he just puffed out his little chest and he just stood up he sat up so straight. And I was like, oh, what a cutie. Cute. Yeah, you're a good boy. Just did a little yawn and it was cute. And I told you guys that he got one of his little, one of his canine teeth taken out. His big one in the front on the top. He got one taken out. And sometimes when he, like, yawns or he's just doing whatever, he kind of mushes up his lip and then it gets caught, like, where the tooth used to be. So it looks like he's got this funny little smile. Little itty-bitty smile right at the front of his mouth. Don't understand what? I've never seen that word before. Azimuth? Azimuth? I don't know what that is. It was John Lennon who coined the term flange for that kind of chorus because he could never remember the correct word, and the audio engineer had a joke with him one time. And now nobody knows the real word because thanks a lot, John Lennon, right? Like turn it very slightly to the side so it warps everything you hear back through it. Azimuth. But yeah. Oh, somebody said azim. Oh, you said it. I'm like, where did that word come from? Originally, studios would just change the azimuth of the playhead. Cool. Yeah, just warping it a little bit. That's pretty cool. So, and of course, this is the Kija song, right? But I think... like, I want to have the leitmotif in here, but I think the whole point of having a leitmotif is it's not always recognizable as that. It's not always the same thing, right? Which is why I changed it up here. So it'll be like the same notes, but I'll just put them in like a different place. So what if we just go in here and we can just play it slow? Yeah, we need like a violin, something. Long notes. Lead long, I don't know, whatever. Lead 2. And we want fine tune on here. Oh, this is gonna sound nice. Okay. Wait, no, we want these to all be... What game is this? This is a program called Little Sound DJ. If you do !LSDj, it'll show up the link for you. How's it going, Bananas? Hope you're doing well. Remember right, Phaser's a second channel slightly delayed on the scale of less than one wavelength of the note, but chorus and flange is actually a second note that is. You definitely have it with chorus and flange. Phaser, I'm honestly not too sure what that means. But I know that there's phase in the wave. I don't have anything in the wave channel here, but in the wave channel I know they have phase. And I don't really know what it does. What if we... That sounds a little more strings-like. Perfect. I think this will work. And then here we can have just a bump, bump, bump. Yeah. There it is. I'm gonna make pick quiet. It. this one right here. If we had like this, but we had like hi-hat here. Oh, just new one. Geez, Kemi. Oh my gosh, why is the save note? Oh gosh, no. Okay. Yay. There we go. pretty jelly of the rain. But it makes everything more cozy. It's actually really warm here now. We actually have the air conditioning on. What the hey? What the air conditioning? That's early for us, although it is May 27th. It is May 27th. Dinner time. Have a good dinner. And welcome again to the sub community and stuff. And Mello, thanks again for gifting that sub. Very nice of you. Very nice of you. I don't want to change this instrument. Like, at least make it louder. Wait. Did I not change this to be... Yeah, I did! What the hey? Okay. Did the... Where's my drone? The heck, where was it? Bon appetit! Alright, now where was I? Shoot. Here? Here. Yeah. That's better. I'm not sure where to go from here. We need an ending. Does that sound like a robo-wolf? Zoom. Sounds like a cat. I don't like it. I hope I didn't mess up an instrument I was using somewhere. don't think so. Oh, okay. Oh, too catty. The kind of rhythm, the ow ow. That. It has to sound mournful. Maybe that is mournful. I want it to sound more mecha, but yeah, that's better. Oh, and fine tune out the wazoo. Oh, we have fine tune. May never fallen down. Ring. Oh, it's HEF. Like, why isn't it ending? That might be it. I feel like it might go down quicker. Maybe. If you want to do a fox noise, hit me up. Gosh, I know what they sound like. No problem. You have more foxes than wolves in London, eh? Let's see. Do we have a yoy at the end? Woo! Wait a second. 0 to 7's absolute. Oh, 7's max. Yes. Oh, okay. Something like that. Yes. What? Alright. From the top? Gosh, I hope this is... Something like that. It sounds like the wolf is short-circuiting. I thought this would sound better going up. Okay, and then there was here? Yeah, going into this I thought was kind of abrupt. Do you like yoys? We're gonna... Oh, hey, Henry. Put him in this? Did we name it? Not yet. I just called it Wolf because Wolf song. I think the wolf's name is Mynna. I don't know why. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of what that might mean, but I think it's gonna be called Mynna. Like Midna. Like maybe it's like midnight. Maybe she found her around midnight. So I don't call her Mynna. Drop it everything but one sound for a bar to ease the transition. Yeah, something like that, right? Sometimes that works. But I kind of also, I do that a lot. I want to do something, well, what would carry on? Usually it's the wave. Actually, that is where we could just do, did I have a single bar? Yeah, here, 13. Okay, so if we had 13. Basically. Yeah, we can do that. It would end here, basically. How about a... Bop, bop, bop. How about one of those? Bop, bop, bop. You know, one of those, right? Dang, that's a big note. Ribbit. Yeah. Oh! Okay, that sounds means yes. That means that's what we're doing. Here. Wait, bruh, bruh, bruh. Maybe? Yeah. Which means we had, what did we have there? Shoot, it was 9, right? Okay. see how this goes. I think it's a winner. It is a brr-bum-bum-bum. Brr-bum-bum. So weird. I wonder if the spacing is good. Like, what if we just cheese it and put it here? Like a little... I think that'll be better. Because the thing is, when you have something like this, this is what makes it changes the wub wub. It's like wub, and then this makes it like wub 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 wub. So I think it doesn't necessarily go wub 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 wub. Sometimes it's like wub 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 wub. Like it has a little. It's like a wub 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 wub. Think about those aliens, right? Yep, 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 yep. They don't always just go yep, yep, yep. They go yep, yep, yep. So there's a bit of startup, and then here I think is where it'll be like blah, 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 blah. And then there's a little bit of a break before the next bit. Oh wait, that doesn't exist yet. Wub, wub, wub. I thought of something else. Thought of something else. It's gonna be good. You'll like it. Promise. I know we don't really want anything there, but I want something there. I'm glad you guys like it. I must say, what must you say? This is gonna be a new, we're gonna play it once. Be a new synth. What? Whoa! That's too much. That's what you call too much, Chad. That's what you call too much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is some report card I just got there. Dang, dude. I've been really trying lately to push myself and try to make like new sounds and things I haven't done before, and just playing around with stuff and using all the tricks I know. Thanks for noticing. I really appreciate that. This does sound big. Yeah, that's the best way I can make it sound big. So I'm thinking here, right here. See how this sounds. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna ease that transition. I'm gonna save it as Minna because I just her name, I guess. That's the wolf's name. It's with a Y. Is it with a Y? Yeah, I think it's with a Y. Okay. Cool. Do you guys write stories? Do you ever write stories? And if you ever write stories, do you ever just have stories like in your head and you're like, oh, this is just how it is, you know? You're like telling someone a story and they're like, oh, that's neat. Oh, who's this person? You're like, oh, they're this. They're like, oh, neat. Where'd they come from? Like, you just know. You just know. Never necessarily thought about it before, and you just can't answer questions like, oh, I don't know. It's strange. It's flourish time. We need a flourish. It might just be 2 notes. It might just be 2 notes. But a flourish is a flourish, you know? Flourish is a flourish. Oops. I really made up bedtime stories for my nephews, and one wants me to keep doing it now. I should, that'd be cool. Come up with some whole conspiracy theory story a few days ago just while I was taking a shower. Never had the stories, just their experience. It's weird how, like, imagination works, isn't it? Like, you can't come up with stuff, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the stories I write, it's like they're already existing, like, someplace else, you know? And I'm just, like, tapping into it. Like, I'm just peeking into the world. And so it's like someone asks me a question, and I peek into the world, and then I come back and I'm like, oh, yeah, this. You know? If someone's like, hey, what's Kija doing right now? I can peek and be like, she's eating a burger. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, she's just there, like, you know? It's like a parallel dimension or something. It's so weird and cool. So weird and cool. So when I say the wolf's name is Minna, I didn't put any thought into that. I was just, like, I was walking the dog the other day, and I was like, yeah, okay, so she'll meet this wolf. And then it was something in my head was like, Minna. And I was like, what? Like, yeah, Minna. Minna is the wolf. Oh, all right. Sure, okay, if you say so. But now it's up to me to figure out why. Like, what does that mean? Why did she call her that? Is she like some telepathic wolf that is like, my name is Minna. You know, but with like the, you know, super mature lady voice that, you know, that you hear, you know. Like the voice of the sea dragon in Subnautica. That voice. That's what she sounds like. She sounds like that too. If she's telepathic. Is she? I don't know. Maybe. It's kind of weird. See story, but we just come up with premises. Yeah, I mean that, you know, it works. There's a story there. If you write it in like, you know, maybe you'll Google it and we'll see what you find. I mean, I want to, like, a lot of the, like, when I'm coming up with names for stuff, it, like, I want it to mean something. You know? Like, Ren Kurai is, like, the crow people. Kurai is actually just Dutch for crow. I'm like, that's cool, but I gotta make it into a word, so Ren Kurai. And they're from a village called Vulkurai, which means full of crows. Not in Dutch, in Kemi alternate dimension storyland language, but I totally just stole the word Kurai because it's heckin' cool. Sounds heckin' cool, you know. But yeah, I'll be Googling Minna later too, and I'll be like, what does this mean? Why is this word in my head? What is that? Nice. Perfect. Oops. I did hear that. So quiet. There we go. There you go. I like it. Minna's song. Or maybe like, I'll probably find it, or I'll probably call it like, something about Minna. Not just Minna, but I only have 8 characters, so we'll just go with this for now. Dang, we went overtime. We went 13 minutes overtime. We've made 1 song tonight. A lot of work into it. Yeah, it's not like a hoppity dance song or a battle song or anything, but I think it does kind of have the nice, the sort of mystery to it that I wanted. You know, it's got that kind of sound. It's got a bit of a wolf howl thing. What's going on with this, though? Oh. Oh, I know, I can kill the note. That's why it was going full temp, or full volume. There we go. That's what we wanted. Kind of wanted it to keep fading, but whatever. I think I want this to be the first full volume thing, but actually I can do that. Let's work. Okay, speed and length, but it's not 2 and 2. I don't think so. We'll see if that changes it. Nope. Oh, shoot! This. Perfect. Dang, okay, cool, nice. Joy 22. Is that too loud, though? Too quiet. Not too loud? It's not too loud in the sun. Makes me woo! I think the way I see it is like the way I see it with my brain ears, the way I hear it in my head is like she's like, oh, and then at the end she's kind of like happy because she's got like new legs or whatever. No, I don't like that. How's that? So she's like happy at the end because she's got a new leg. Like she's sad because it's not her normal wolfy leg, but she's happy because Kija helped her out and now she can walk again and stuff. Want to give me that cup, the smiley faces are all angry, but that's too many characters. Yeah, that's also not really relevant, right? Collation, oh my god, that is what it sounds like! With this at the end? Pachow, pachow, pachow! Man, that was so much harder than Duck Hunt, dude. Those clays are so heckin' small. I remember I shot one, it was 1 pixel, and I was like, and I got it, and I was like, yes! So freaking difficult. It was so hard. Heck, you. And I hear the whole thing. I think we got it. She's happy at the end, and then, yeah. Yeah. It's gravity. Yeah. You missed the initial premise of the song. Oh, okay. Well, this song, let me go into self-promo mode for a second. Hi, Vanilla. You've been lurking the whole time. Appreciate the lurk. I appreciate all the lurks, whether you announce yourself or not. But I don't, if you don't announce yourself, then I don't know to appreciate you specifically. So now I'm specifically appreciating Vanilla. I don't know who's, I don't like to check the viewer list, so I don't know who's in here. I have people who are like, I've been here all the time, and I was like, really? I haven't seen you talk in ages, but thanks. Like, I didn't realize. Okay. So, Patreon, that's there. Here we go. Patreon. So what this is, so for Patreon, just bear with me here, just humor me for a sec, okay? So for my Patreon, the way it works is I make 1 song every month, and then like the following month, I send a high quality recording to all the Patreon supporters. The Patreon only costs $1 a month, just one little old dollar a month. You can pay more if you want to, but you don't have to. I mean, 1 song, $1. That's about, you know, iTunes pricing or whatever. And then I try to do a bit more, like, I've got this whole story, right? So the first couple of years, I started in 2020, and the first couple Kemi's Adventure Party albums, they were just kind of generic. So the first one, I was like, okay, we got our character. He didn't have a name. He wasn't, you know, I don't want to say he wasn't important, but he didn't have a name or anything. He was just kind of like, all right, we've got our hero. We're just pretending like, okay, the first song, let's, you know, and I had the Patreon people voting on what kind of song. So I was like, should we do a pirate shanty? Should we do a jazzy song, whatever? So we had like a pirate one. We had like had another jazz song. I was like, okay, this time we've got a magician and like a sorceress, and she's being pursued on horseback by bad guys. And I made a song about that, and I had like the like with the horse galloping, you know, sound and stuff. That one's pretty cool. And I made one about like, oh, now we're on dragons and we're fighting in the sky. And I tried to loosely structure it, you know. So I was like, okay. And then now here's a song about a shop, you know, the shop theme when you go shopping for potions and crap, and you know. And then the second one was kind of the same, like, okay, we got our same guy back again, and, you know, he still doesn't have a name. But okay, we're going through, like one song is called Brigand's Pass. Like, okay, we're going through the this area that's full of thieves and criminals and stuff, and we got to go through, and that's what this is what the song sounds like. And now we're in a maze, and maze is all echoey and stuff, and so I was doing songs like that, and I had the Patreon folks kind of voting on like, oh, what kind of song, or should we do a weird time signature, this or that, whatever. But it was kind of weird. Like it was kind of hard to come up with a poll every month to figure out like what should we vote on. And then like it was like it was fun, but I was like, okay, do people like, it didn't seem like a lot of people cared about voting. They just wanted to see what the song was at the end. And then so this year, I have the whole story planned out with the character. I know what's happening. I got this whole thing. She has a name. She has a family. All this, like, And you can see what I have so far. I forgot to put the March song on. Oopsie daisy. I should have done that when I delivered the April stuff at the beginning of this month, but I guess I forgot. But I'll put that on tonight. But that's our third album we have so far. So the idea is that it's like a soundtrack to an imaginary game. Like I've got this story in my head, and it's like, well, what if this was like an RPG? What if it was a kind of game, right? And yeah, so the first song was about Steamboat City, which is where she's from. So it's got this whole steam powered vibe. I did like a ksh and all these like steam sounds, so you can try to picture it, And the second one was her actual theme song for Kija, the main character. And the third one, she got a ransom note. This is where the story kind of started. The first two were sort of background. The third one was where the story started. She got a ransom note. They're like, we have your mom, and you better bring this special stone. You can only get it, like this magical stone in the special mine, and you got to bring it. Kija doesn't know what the heck is going on, but she's like, okay. So she like packs up all her things, and she's going. And then so the April song was where she went out into the forest and she got attacked by the Renkurai, like crow people. And now this month, she escaped the crow people. Now for this song this month, she's on her way out of the forest, and then she hears this kind of crying. And then she comes across this clearing in the forest, and there's a wounded wolf there caught in a trap that was set by the Renkurai, because they're kind of rotten. The Renkurai that live in this forest, they're not very nice. They're not very nice. So they have traps everywhere, and this wolf was caught, and her leg was just like totaled. So Kija isn't like an inventor, engineer kind of, So she like built like a bionic leg for the wolf. So that's what this is about, is like meeting the wolf and like giving her the leg and stuff. So that's what this song is about. And if you like it, it will be on Bandcamp later. Like all the previous Kemi's Adventure Party stuff is on Bandcamp. I don't like locking people out of stuff, and I don't want to be like now or never. You're never gonna get a chance to hear this if you don't buy it now. Like I don't want to do that. I don't like the paywall thing. The Discord is just like a thank you for people who sub when you don't need to. You can just watch for free. But people who subscribe, I made a Discord. People who want to support on Patreon. It's just $1 a month, and you can quit anytime. You can just buy 1 month. You can just listen to me make the song every month, and if you like the song, you can pledge and get the song, and if you don't like it, you can pause that month or whatever. It's up to you. But that's, yeah. So this song right here, I will be sending it out to patrons on June 6th. I always send it out on the 6th of the month, is the previous month's song. And then in June, we'll make the next song. And then I'll send that one out in July. So, but it's always a month behind on Bandcamp. So on Bandcamp, when I send out this May song to all the Patreon people on June 6th, I'm going to be adding the April song up on Bandcamp for everyone to listen to. So if you don't mind waiting a month, you can listen to it for free on Bandcamp. But if you want this sent to you, like in 2 weeks or a week and a half or whenever the 6th is, then you just gotta get your little pledge in by Tuesday, and then you'll be on my list, and I'll put your name in the credits and everything. Real fancy, real nice. So, yeah. How did closed captions come on? I don't know. Did you press the button? I added closed captions a couple weeks ago because I had somebody in chat who had a hearing impairment, And I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to set up closed captioning. Like I had been looking into a solution for it and I couldn't really find a good one. Like there's a few different closed captions that people use, but I find a bunch of them are kind of annoying, or they're sort of like they're plugins that I'm like, I don't know who's making these plugins or whatever. Like, and it's kind of weird, you know, because it has to listen with your microphone and everything. So I want to make sure it was a good one and make sure it could understand what I'm saying. This one's pretty good. It's a lot better than my voice control bot, who only understands what I say like half the time. But I implemented that a little while ago because this person came in and they're like, I can't hear you, you know? I was like, oh shoot. So I was like typing in chat to the person so that they wouldn't feel left out, you know? And then I was like, I really got to get the closed captioning. So I got that sorted out. So I've been trying to think more about like accessibility and stuff. And there's not a lot that I can do as far as like, you know, how the way Twitch is set up and everything. So, and I don't want to, and then the other thing is like, while I'm typing to this person, I'm like, I'm, you know, meanwhile, all the people who are hearing this, you know. So I'm trying not to type too much, but I'm trying to make this person feel included. And especially because I don't have a camera, right? I'm always saying, if you don't have a camera, you better be talking your butt off. Because if you're not talking, it's like you're not even there, right? I have no camera. If I'm not talking, I might as well be in the kitchen making a sandwich or something, you know? So, but, so I was trying to find like a good in between. And I've had people come in who are visually impaired, and I'm like, that's a tough one. Because I don't want to give like a play-by-play of like, you know, I'm playing Mario. Oh, there's a Goomba. Okay, jumping over the Goomba now. All right, now I bounced on his head. Now I'm gonna go get the fire power up. Like, because then that's weird for the people who are seeing what's going on. So that's kind of a tricky one. Then I try to just be more descriptive instead of being like, oh my god. Then they're like, what? I'll be like, oh my god, a Leviathan or something like that, so that they have some kind of picture in their head, hopefully, you know? But it's really, I think it's something that people think about. And I do my best. And that being said, if you guys, if there's any like accessibility stuff that would help, you know, that would help you, or just stuff that you've seen that you think is cool. I think the closed captioning is a big deal though. And, yeah, keyboard ASMR. We could just do a typing stream. I kind of joked about that before. I was like, oh, I could do typing of the dead. And we'll just and then I can show off my mad typing skills too, because I just love typing. It's fun. But, you know, try to do stuff like that. The visual impairment is a tough one. Like, I don't know. There's not really much I can do about that. Like, maybe there's a colorblind plugin or something. But I think, too, a lot of people who are blind or visually impaired, they have a certain setup on their computer that just like accessibilizes the whole thing. Like it'll read, like I've seen it, you know, they used to show it in schools and stuff so that you can kind of understand what life is like for people with different levels of ability, right? And I know that you can get, or like screen readers, right? Like screen readers. And they can read like everything on the screen. So if you can't see, you can have it read to you what's happening on the screen. So, of course, my closed captioning, I mean, I guess if somebody was like visually and hearing impaired, I don't know that they would be on Twitch as like their primary hobby. Like there might be something else they can do that's already more accessible. But I guess they could have closed captioning on, and if they can't hear, they could have closed captioning on, and then maybe they could have a screen reader reading the closed captioning. Wait, that doesn't make sense, because if they can't... That doesn't make sense, Kemi. I'm like, if you can't hear, you can just read the captions. And if you can't see or hear, you just have the computer read the captions. I'm like, yeah, but if you can't hear, then that doesn't... You need, like, Braille. That would be cool. That would be really cool if they had, like, Braille computer screens that could like pop up, like, you know, those nail things. It's like a bed of nails, like a little, you know, they have like the glass thing, and then a whole bunch of nails, and you like put your hand under it, and it like pushes up the nails in the shape of your hand. You guys have seen those, right? They're nifty. What if they could put that kind of technology in computer screens, and they could have like Braille on the screen, like the pixels would like pop out and stuff? That would be so cool. I wouldn't be surprised if that already existed somewhere. Dude, that would be so cool. But probably unnecessary unless you can't see or hear. But again, if you can't see or hear, then I don't know how much value a computer would provide, most part. But that could just be me being, what's the word? Like, naive or whatever. I might just not know. But that would be so cool! You can just, like, reach out and touch your computer screen. That would be so crazy, right? Does that exist? Screen readers, there's one called Jaws. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know anything about them, but I try to do more like alt text and stuff on my, like on my pictures on Twitter. I try to do alt text when it's important, and I'm like, I should put alt text even when it's not important, because if you're not seeing the picture, how do you know that it's not important? You probably just think, oh, this careless person didn't put alt text, you know? Unless I just put, this picture's not important, keep scrolling. See, as an external device or something, or built into the mouse. That would be neat too. Or maybe, what about like a Morse code type thing? If you had like a mouse that vibrates or something to Morse code? I don't know. How does Morse code even work? Isn't it just like, it's very basic, right? It's very primitive. I think it's just letters. So they'd spell out everything. That would suck. If someone's talking full speed, and you're trying to like Morse code every letter of every word that they're saying. Something like that though. But yeah, you know, I admit, right? I admit I don't know much about having visual or hearing impairments or other impairments. I know what it's like to have anxiety because I've had that personally. But to not be able to see or not be able to hear, like I don't have the first clue, so I might say something that sounds ignorant, and it's because I'm ignorant, but I'm trying to learn stuff, you know? I'm trying. So, I think Braille is letters too. It is, but I'm just thinking, like, if you were, like, let's say you're checking your email, right? Let's say you're checking your email on your computer. And if you, like, you can read a book in Braille, like, they have Braille books, right? Although I wonder if they get flattened after a while. Maybe, do they use like really stiff paper to make Braille books so that it doesn't get flattened over time? Maybe. Or maybe the Braille is like small and dense enough that it doesn't. I don't know. This is interesting to talk about. Hey there, Bruce. How you doing? But yeah, like it would be like you could touch your computer screen and it would have Braille on it and you could like read your email that way. That would be cool. So, and I don't know. I don't know how common it is to have like multiple things going on. Like if you're hard of hearing and you're hard of seeing, that's not the right term. You know? Like I don't know. It might depend like what happened, like why, you know? Like Helen Keller, right? She was born blind and deaf. And that to me, that sounds like so difficult. But if you're born that way, it might be easier to figure out, maybe, because that's all you know. If you lose your sight or you lose your hearing or you lose whatever sense, I feel like that would be a huge like system shock, right? Be a huge system shock. Especially if like as you age, you kind of lose your senses like gradually. Like my grandparents are both like super deaf, but they don't it's funny. It's a little bit sad, but it's a little bit funny too, but my grandma like refuses. She's in her 80s and she refuses to like get a hearing aid, but she can't hear. So you have to yell at her. You have to like yell at her, but she doesn't want a hearing aid because that'll make her seem old. You don't want to seem old when you're in your 80s. Oh man. But it's kind of funny. But so it degrades over time and she's like, I'm fine. I'm like, we're talking.
You know the song One by Metallica? That's about a soldier who becomes disabled, In multiple ways.
Dang.
In war. Depressing.
Wow, I never knew that. I guess I never really paid attention to the words. Thanks for the bits. You could just put that in chat without throwing bits in. But I appreciate that you did. But that's the thing, like... You okay, puppy dog? Come here, Henry, come here. Henry, come. Oh. Fine. He's just doing that dog cough. You know, the dog cough. Cousin was blind since birth. He passed away about 8 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. He was around 30 years old. Dang. He did enjoy video games. He would probably be watching Twitch today. He struggled playing most platformers. We got better than me at Mortal Kombat. That's awesome. That's cool. And refreshable braille displays exist. I gotta look at... That's cool. I wouldn't be able to use it, but that's really cool. But yeah, I think like if you have one disability, right? You can use all your other senses. But I think if you're like being blind and deaf, that's gotta be really, to me, that would be terrifying. If I like lost those senses at the same time after having them all this time, I would not know what to do. I would just like break the heck down. But then meanwhile, someone who's born like that, like Helen Keller was, like, she was fine, right? She learned to talk and everything. I don't even know how you can learn to talk without being able to hear. How can you... That blows my mind. That is impressive as heck. Like, so much respect. You know? Any kind... I mean, a lot of people have different kinds of disabilities and different things going on, right? But like so much respect. And like I'm a very visual person. I rely on my sight a lot. Like just imagining not being able to see at all ever. Like you've been blindfolded, piñatas, you can get blindfolded or whatever, right? But it's just like you're like, okay, and you're like reaching out with your hands, you're like, where's everything, And it's crazy. But I mean you adapt, right? Crazy. Anyways, yeah, that's cool. You're selling what? Selling chocolate. I have Girl Guide cookies. What? Yeah, it's funny. My grandparents are such a... They're an interesting case. They're both kind of deaf, and like so they yell at each other. And their memories are starting to go. Like it's sad, but I mean you gotta... I don't call them every day. I probably should. My parents talk to them on the phone like all the time, and they tell me they have the same conversation every day. It's like the exact same conversation because they don't remember, and it's tough. It's tough. But I think that's still easier than if you suddenly lose your sight or you suddenly lose your hearing or something. That's a system shock. When it's like a gradual degradation or whatever, that's easier to cope with, I guess. Like my grandpa got a hearing aid. He doesn't care. He knows he's old. My grandma doesn't want to seem old. She won't get a walker, even though her back hurts. She won't get hearing aids, even though she can't hear. Like, she's super stubborn. She's super stubborn. And my grandpa, he's like, oh, I'm having trouble hearing. So we got him a hearing aid. And then he just like turns it up like every, however often, as his hearing degrades, the volume goes up on the hearing aid. Like, he's fine with it. But my grandma is super stubborn. Beethoven was completely deaf by the time he wrote Symphony No. 9. So that's actually a really interesting concept too. Watching season 3 of MasterChef, and one contestant named Christina is blind and she cooks so good. That's so cool. Like, that's cool. And yeah, with Beethoven, like that is interesting too. How old was he when he wrote that? The thing with Beethoven was like he was so proficient, right? He composed a lot of stuff. But yeah, I totally forgot that. Yeah, he went deaf too. But he had wooden teeth, right? Was that the other thing? Or I can't remember. I just had a flashback to some cartoon, I think, making fun of him, and he goes, "What? What?" And he has wooden teeth. Like, I can't, whatever. But Beethoven, now the thing with Beethoven, so that's a good example. If Beethoven spent like decades composing music, like like when I make songs, right? I have pre-listen on or whatever, the pre-listen on. You can turn it off. And then when you're in here, it doesn't play the thing unless you unless you play it, right? So you can have pre-listen off. But, I mean, I have pre-listen on, but I feel like I've done this enough. Like, this has been 3 years, which isn't a super long time, mind you, but 3 years. For the last 2 years, I've been streaming it every single week. So at least once a week, I've been spending 4 hours on this. And a lot of the time, I've been working a little bit on my own, an hour, half an hour, 2 hours, whatever, here and there, working on stuff. So to me, I have a pretty good grasp of, like, I can look at this and get a bit of an idea, like, what it sounds like. And music is so mathematical and stuff. Okay, so he was in his early 50s, right? So in his early 50s, so he'd spent decades already writing music and familiarizing himself, you know, with the different notes and stuff. So to me, the sad part of that is he would never have been able to hear it, like, played by an orchestra, and he would never have been able to hear his work played, like, all finished and that. But I'm sure he could hear it in his head. I'm sure whatever he heard in his head is what he put down on paper, and that's what you hear, you know, when you hear recordings and stuff. I bet it came out almost exactly the same, if not exactly the same, because by that point, he would have just been so familiar with the notes. He could sing it without being able to hear himself sing, you know? I'm sure he could. Somebody who's born without hearing and never, like, you just, like, how do you grasp the concept of sound if you're born without hearing? Or if you're born without sight, that's like trying to describe color to somebody who can't see and who's never been able to see. If I went blind tomorrow and you're telling me about trees and there was a little squirrel, I know what the squirrel looks like, I know what the tree looks like. If I had never seen those things before, you could tell me the tree is green and I like the leaves are green. I don't know what that means. You could tell me the squirrel's like a little reddish brown squirrel. I don't know what that is, you know? So that's just like, it blows my mind just thinking about stuff like that. Can't imagine losing more memory. I already forgot things from when I was in middle school, so I asked my brother and mom, but they didn't remember either, so I felt better. There you go. Wait, younger or older brother? And I'm just teasing. Yeah, like my memory even isn't the best, but I think I just don't have the best memory. Honestly, right? I just don't have the best memory. But the nice thing, you know what the nice thing about that is, Dio? Like, whatever game you're playing today, you can play it again in a year, and it'll be like, whoa, what a twist. I didn't see that coming. You could watch Sixth Sense every single year and be surprised. What? Holy crap, no way. The whole time? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. My mom is like that with movies. So she'll watch a movie, and then 2 years later, we can watch the movie again, and she gets, like, she'll kind of remember it, but she won't remember the important stuff, which is kind of funny. Hey there, Decoin. How you doing? One time I got a message from someone with a cochlear implant, and they said your music sounded the best of any music they listened to with it. Hey, that's awesome. Why would Sixth Sense surprise me? Have you not seen it? I made a point of not saying the spoiler just in case. Just in case somebody in here still hasn't seen it. And to be honest, I haven't seen it since I was a kid, and I don't think I understood it when I was a kid, so I probably wouldn't know, but it's so famous, you know? Like Star Wars, those are two big old twists, you know? Unfortunately, I've yet to forget a video game. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I think it's a little different when you're in control of it. When you're watching a movie that's very passive, things are just kind of happening in front of you. I find it really easy to forget. I think it's notorious. It's a movie with a spoiler. I think the cool thing about Sixth Sense, though, oh man, that title is so hard to say. I just say Sixth Sense. Man, that is a sixth sense of whatever you got. Sixth Sense, Sixth Sense, whatever. Whatever. The cool thing though is once you know the spoiler, the movie's not ruined for you. You want to watch it again. You're not like, oh, what's the point? What's the point of? Oh, I already know this. You know. Oh, I already know about that. Why should I watch this? No, you want to watch it again and look for clues. You're like, oh, dang. Yeah. Oh, my God. Nobody talks to him. This is why. Oh, man. You know. Anyways. But yeah, if there's, you know, I got the closed captioning on. I've been trying to, well, I've been slacking, honestly. If somebody mentions to me that they have a disability, I'll try to be more accommodating. I feel like if I don't have anyone in chat who like can't see what's happening on screen, I don't need to be giving the play-by-play, you know? And that being said, a lot of people, even if never mind disabilities, right? Some people are on the bus or something, or they're, I don't know, they're doing something where they're not looking, right? There's the we got even the new little badges or whatever. Watching without video, watching without audio. Like, okay. I've seen people who have, like, Zoom was in here the other day and was watching without audio, and he was like, I can't hear the stream, but blah 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 blah. And I was like, well, there's no point talking to him because you can't hear me. Or if I noticed that I had a bunch of people who said like watching without video, then I probably would be a little bit more descriptive. Or if somebody is if they say that they have a visual impairment, or they say that they can't see the screen at all or whatever, then I'll be more descriptive, you know? Instead of like, oh man, I'll be like, oh man, that was close. That whatever almost got me. Oh, the piranha plant almost got me there. Then it's like, oh, okay, they know what I'm talking about. So I'll try to do that. And I've got the closed captioning, which is pretty darn good. And even when it doesn't get things right, you can usually figure it out by context. Or you just laugh because it says something hilarious. It said a bad word the other day. The day I set it up, like 2 or 3 weeks ago or whenever that was. Man, that was a while ago. It said a bad word, and I'm like, I did not say that. I caught it saying a bad word. I'm like, I did not say that word. I did not say that. It's not a perfect system. Man, that's funny. But I realized like a lot of entertainment, but especially like a lot of Twitch streamers, you know, every second word out of their mouth is something that you wouldn't repeat in front of your grandmother or whatever, right? So imagine if closed captioning just didn't say bad words. There'd be some streamers would be rendered unwatchable because you would not know what they're saying because so many words would be like bleeped out or whatever. Some movies with a twist ending takes away everything that happened. Yeah, I think so. That's the really nice thing about Sixth Sense. And I have to watch it again because I haven't watched it since I knew about the twist. And I wish, sometimes I wish I had one of those little Men in Black little flashy things to like erase my memory. If I could just erase all my memory of that movie and then watch it again. But I will never not know the twist. Like, I can't unknow that because it's too ingrained. Like, it's too famous, you know? Other movies, I might forget the way they end or whatever. Sixth Sense, I will never not know that. I will never be able to go into it not knowing, you know? And even, like, I saw it as a kid, and I don't remember the twist from when I was a kid. I remember the twist because people talk about the twist, you know? People talk about it, so I know about it. They do in the twist. But I want to watch it and look for signs and be like, oh yeah, you know, that's so cool. But that's just such a good, like, that shows how well made it was, you know? It's how well made it is. You just want to watch it again. So. But yeah, I didn't say a bad word. I'm not even sure what I said that it thought was a bad word. Anyways. We're gonna have to listen to the song again because we've got more people coming in, and I already forgot what it sounds like. What if we listen to 2 songs? We'll listen to tonight's song, and we'll listen to another song as well. Which one should we listen to? Slice It? I don't remember how that one goes. Is this about pizza? I bet it's about pizza. Does it fade out? I don't know how this ends. Let's listen to Slice It. And then we'll listen to this one again. With The Last of Us? Is that one really twisty and turny? I'm not familiar with it. I mean, I'm familiar with it, but I'm not, like, familiar with it. I know what it is. I haven't played it. I've seen very small bits of gameplay. You know?
This is a bribe. Don't tell my boss I was in chat.
Alright, my lips are sealed. I'm trying to figure out where the heck to put that alert notification. Like, I don't want it popping up in front of the LSDj. I don't really like it on top of chat because then you can't really see the words. But I don't want it blocking the controller either. Whatever. I think it's close enough. It's fine. Thanks for the bits, Spence. I appreciate it. And thanks for the bits, Bruce, too, earlier. Again. Last of Us was just really good. Like to forget Xenoblade. I'm trying to think of a game I would want to experience again. Pokemon Blue. Pokemon Blue, maybe. Red and Blue. They go together. I wish I could play those fresh, you know? But I wonder though, because I've played all the newer Pokemon games, right? But I kind of wonder, if I were to play Pokemon Blue today for the first time, would I still love it? Or would I be like, wow, this is an old heckin' piece of... I think I'd still like it. But it would be hard to play, though. Even just walking around so slowly and not having a... I mean, you have a map, but it's... I mean, I guess, yeah, you always have a map, but... not a great map. But even the map in new Pokemon games isn't super helpful. There's no, like, important stuff on there. It's just like, next town is that way. Like, okay. Yeah, I won't tell your boss, though. Thanks for the bribe. Let's listen to this song. I don't remember what it's about. I'm assuming it's about pizza. We made this last time we were working on Patreon stuff, so this wasn't last week or even the week before. This was probably last month. We have the Ankura, or Renkurai. It looks like Ankurai. Listen to Slice It. Hopefully I don't have ideas to start messing with this song, because we're already over time by quite a lot. But here's Slice It. Oh, it's a pizza dance song. Pizza dance song. Yeah, I think that's where it's supposed to fade out. Maybe we should put this on the Happy Things album. Pizza sure makes me happy. Freak was eating pizza earlier. He was warming it up in the toaster oven, and man, did that smell good. Oh my gosh. It smelled so good. Yeah. So that song was cool. I kind of want to hear the Renkurai song again. Did we play it this morning? Or not this morning. Yeah, we did play it this evening. The Attacked by Crows song. And actually, the reason why I wanted to start tonight's song with Kija's little leitmotif is because I ended this one with her leitmotif. Yeah. All right, let's listen to this. Okay, we're listening to, this is last month's Patreon song. Renkurai, Call of the Renkurai. And then we'll listen to tonight's song, and then we're done. And then we're done. I'm gonna go, I don't know, play Switch Sports and unlock a squirrel suit or something. I don't know. Enjoy. Enjoy. There we go. So that was the being attacked by crows in the forest song. Crow people, the forest. You know, you can hear how it was like kind of nice, and then we had like the angry cawing from the duck whistle and stuff, and then better, better. And then now, so this is happening like right after that. We're still in the forest. We hear this crying and we find an injured wolf. So we make her a super duper steampunk leg and then it's all good. Yeah, there we go. I hope you like the tune. You like it. I like that kind of short-circuiting sound at the end too. I think that's yeah, I think that works. We got a nice little mix of Wolfie and Robo in there. Yeah, it still sounds a little clay shooty. I like it though. I like it. Maybe it sounds wolfy. It sounds wolfy enough. I think you get the idea, right? The idea. Heck, the crows were made out of a duck whistle that was just like half tempo. But like slowed down and you gotta be creative. You gotta be creative. So anyways, there you go. And yeah, you know, there's the Patreon if you wanna be part of that. You can always wait for it to be on Bandcamp too and you'll be able to listen to it there. And that's all good. For now, we're gonna go on a raid, and I was just looking at who we can raid. Let's see here. Let's see, we've got, all right. You know what? We got, we have a choice to make, chat. We have a choice. We have a choice to make. Okay, we've got, where am I here? Where am I? Making sure this is loading, because sometimes it doesn't load. Sometimes it doesn't really load, you know? All right. Do. Cool. Okay. Actually, I think bad. Okay. So we have a choice to make. We can go see some Surgeon Simulator 2. Which I'll warn you, it's called Surgeon Simulator. So not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart. So I don't know if you guys have seen that, if you like it, if you think it's kind of silly or whatever. But we can go see some Surgeon Simulator if you want. It's one of those, you know, simulator games. So it's kind of janky, and that's what makes it fun. But it's also like surgeon stuff. So I don't know if that's what you want to watch or not. Or we got Minecraft. we've got some friends playing 2 different games. Do you guys have a preference? Because we got Surgeon Simulator or we've got Minecraft. Do you guys have a preference? Because I might, if you don't have a preference, man, it's a hard choice. It's a hard choice. It's a tough choice. Because we've got Derek playing Surgeon Simulator, and I haven't seen Derek in like a long time, so I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to raid him. But we also have been raided a few times by Oncoming Storm, and he isn't always around when I'm done. He's playing Minecraft. You want to see Surgeon? Anybody else care one way or the other? I thought I'd check with you before raiding Surgeon Simulator, because I don't know. I don't know. Family-friendly stream if we go see Surgeon Sim. If you're like watching with the kids, they might get scared. I don't know. But we're good for Surgeon Simulator? Alright, we can do that. Go see Surgeon Simulator. I hope it's not too gross. I haven't seen much gameplay. I played a little bit of Trauma Center Under the Knife like a million years ago, and that game is kind of... That one's more realistic. It's not realistic, but it's closer to realistic, and it's pretty gross. This one is more cartoony, so I think it's not as bad. It might still be kind of gross. But it should be funny. Alright. We're gonna go raid, there you go. Yeah, have some kind of ew emote ready. We're gonna go see One Line Derek, who's also, he's a voice actor. He's a voice actor. So sometimes he has like some channel points rewards and stuff that are like, or at least he did before. I'm not sure if he still has them, but he would do like different voices and stuff. So, you know, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. He says he's doing his first playthrough of Surgeon Simulator 2. He's playing with some pals. So we'll go raid Derek. Oh, I'm supposed to put this on. There we go. No, don't do that. Not for the raid message. Just have them ready after. Just have them ready after. This is the raid message. We're not going in grossed out. We're not going in grossed out. We can get grossed out after. Or if you're... Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Derek is raiding someone else. Okay. That's good timing, actually. Alright, that's good timing. Okay, not gonna raid Derek. Never mind. No, cancel. I almost forgot to cancel it. We're not raiding Derek because he's gone. So we don't need the U's. Don't worry about the U's. We're gonna go see Minecraft. Which is not gross. Jeez. Okay. You know what? I'm happy to get to raid Storm as well, though. He's in my chat a lot, and he's streaming, just say late. What time is it there? He's in the UK. It's like super late, right? Dang. Alright. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go see Oncoming Storm. Jeez. Okay. I will see you guys Monday morning with Vampire Survivors, because I just unlocked a buttload of stuff today and yesterday, and I'm so excited about that game still. Don't worry, I'm still going to be playing Pokemon and other things. But yeah, I will see you Monday. Have a most excellent weekend, my friends. Here's our raid thing again, in case we lost it. I don't know. Yeah. If you're interested in the Patreon, you got until Tuesday. You know where to find it. I'm not going to bug you. Anyways, have a great weekend, you guys. Thanks for all the support. I really appreciate it. You know it means a lot to me. Have a super duper week. Bye for now.